Hello and welcome everybody to the Tuesday stream. I'm Red and yeah, gonna try and get onto some of the companion quests today, so hopefully we can get through at least 2 of them. Knowing my track record, I think that's pretty optimistic. Alright, let me just get this switched over. One moment. Hi AB, thank you. Alrighty. Let's go. U-Bahn feels especially cramped on your ride back to the Cruise Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage that you left behind at the AG Chemi building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind, fleeting visions of a hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put them aside and shelve them for later. The job is over. It's time to collect your pay. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully we have less game issues today. Alrighty, so let us go and get... Wait. Meet with Iger's contact. Do I need to do that on the computer? No new messages. Name payment for sold pay data. Cool. Back. Okay. That's ticked off that pip, so that's good. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna go resupply real quick because we've burned through quite a number of things. And then we'll go attempt to take on a bank. I believe that's the current quest for Blitz. Hi, Dr. Escobar. Can you analyze a substance for me? Should be simple enough. You have to leave it here with me and come back later for the results. Item flash. This is being sold on the streets. Can you tell me what's in it? Take a look. Come back in a day or so. Medical supplies. Alrighty. Is this where I fork out the money for a better trauma kit? Because I'm essentially going in alone. I think it is. Dump that. Gonna have to buy more flash of flash, go figure. Hi, Flash. Biotech 3, examine his ears. Welcome back, mein Freuden. What can old Zack get ya? Examine ears. The scars are subtle, but to your trained eye, they stand out as though they were drawn on with red ink. It appears that Zack's ears have been surgically cut, folded, and stitched back together again. The implication is clear. Zack Flash is not an elf, but a human who's had cheap plastic surgery to try and make himself look like one. You've heard of elf poses before, but you've never seen one in Germany until now. Okay, well, there's a first time for everything. So Zack, how did your mojo hold up after the operation? You know, cosmetic otoplasty has come a long way in recent years. You could probably stand to have those ears touched up. The surgical scars are hard to miss. Does the whole magic elf routine help with sales? Help me out here, poser. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the second one. You know, cosmetic otoplasty has come a long way in recent years. Could probably stand to have those ears touched up. The surgical scars are hard to miss. All at once, the smile vanishes from Zack's face. A bead of sweat traces its way down his cheek. Look, you can't tell anyone about this, alright? I'm a magic elf shtick boosts my sale. So what do you give me to keep your little secret? No problem, buddy. Your secret is safe with me. I mean, I don't want anything from him. I just wanted to see what he would do. No problem, buddy. Your secret's safe with me. He recoils as though he's been struck. You're not going to try and extort money out of me or blackmail me for nitro or anything? That doesn't make sense. It's cool, Zack. You have nothing to worry about from me. Well, now that you mention it. It's cool, Zack. You have nothing to worry about from me. Well, thanks, pal. Thank you so much. He rummages in the pocket of his filthy jacket and fishes out a vial. Here, a dose of Flash on the house. Oh, thank you. Now, is there anything else I can get for you? What's with the bandages on your hands? Zack snorts out a short burst of laughter. He waggles his bandaged hands in front of you. Oh, these, nothing much. Chummer, nothing much. Tussles with a spirit back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are a very spiritual people. Oh, come off it. Elves are not, on a whole, any more or less magical than anyone else. I'm in a position to know. Zack lets out a short barking laugh. Oh, come on, stop denying yourself. Embrace the power inside you. You've got the mojo just like me. Accept it. Flash lowers his voice in a conspiratorial whisper. Between you and me, my mojo is stronger than any corp wage mages. Take those rat scum bastards as technology. They cast spells all day and all night, right? Fire this and lightning that, just tossing them around like candy. Right. Well, I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I'm storing up my energy, saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have? I don't think that's how it works, Zack. I've heard enough of this. Let's talk business. What have you got? Hey, that's great, Zack. Look, I gotta go. Keep storing that energy. I don't think that's how that works, Zack. Trust me, friend. I have secret knowledge. He slowly turns his head from side to side to give you a good look at his upturned ears. Like I said, it's in the blood. Examine his ears. Scars are subtle. That's what we just did. Well, there's a first time for everything. So, Zach, how did your mojo hold up after the surgery? Yep. Oh, do I just get an extra one if I do this again the same way? Yeah, cool. Show me got. I will take a second one for shits and giggles. Mostly because you only sell one at a time. Okay. Huh. I don't feel comfortable giving them that information. Can't talk to Simi Kim. Ooh, person back here. The dwarf has a distinctly Eurasian appearance. He peers up at Iger through almond-shaped eyes. The rest of his broad face is dominated by strong Slavic features. He nods to himself and puts down his mug of soy calf on the edge of the table. A plate of day-old pie cools in a haze of cigarette smoke. Hoi, Iger. Been a long time. He taps a thumb to the rim of his coffee cup. Keep him busy? You could say that, Little Red. This is Bannock. He's a friend. Dwarf scoffs. Don't know if I'd go that far. Nothing personal, you understand? If I were to start keeping friends, I might call you one. But in my experience, friendship and obligation go hand in hand. Solitary life is cleaner. She smiles. Professional acquaintance, then. The dwarf nods. Better. Now, let's get down to business, shall we? Let's. We need intel on the engineer. Where he's been staying, who he's working for, how long he's been in Shatternest. Or is it Scatternest? SCH words are hard. Whatever you got, we want it. He spears a hunk of pie with his fork. Crams it into his mouth and starts to chew. A moment later, he shrugs. I've had worse, and of course, I'll give you what I can, but I don't know much. I can point you in the right direction, that's all. Just tell us what you can, we'll handle the heavy lifting. The dwarf nods, then fumbles in his jacket pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a weathered paper map and spreads it on the table. Alright, what you're looking at is the northwest quadrant of Shatternest. This is gang territory, all of it. These days, the whole keys is being held by Rambok. I've had a run-in with Rambok before. We can handle them. Not these assholes again. I'm surprised there's enough left of them to hold much of anything. Had a run-in with Rambok before. We can handle them. Wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. The guy that filled the power vacuum when their last leader bid it is a real piece of work, but hey, maybe you're right. I hope so for your sake. He stabs a meaty finger down on the faded silhouette of a building. This warehouse right here is Rambok HQ, and that's where the engineer is staying. Wonderful. Iger exhales heavily. If he's staying there, he must be arranging some sort of deal with them. That'd be the safe bet, and they haven't pulled their guns on him yet, so it's fair to assume that negotiations are going well. I'm sure that I don't have to tell you this, but the last thing we need is an alliance between some foreign syndicate and Rambok. No good could come of that. Can't argue with that. Now, I can't tell you who the engineer is working for. You'll have to ask him about that yourself. What I can do is make it easier for you to have a sit down with him. Okay? Bannock reaches under the table and brings up a canvas bag. He places it in front of you and pushes it forward. Don't open that here. There are people in this room who would kill you for what's in that bag. You gonna tell us what it is, or do we have to guess? Shrug, I'd kill them first. You gonna tell us what it is, or do we have to guess? He lowers his voice to a soft whisper. You have to lean in to hear him clearly. What you're gonna find in there is a gadget about the size of a water pistol. It has a rubberized grip and a hair trigger, and it's good for one shot. Is it a stun gun? No. He pauses for a moment, playing with his fork. Well, not really. For your purposes, you might as well think of it as one, though. The object in question is a cyberware deactivator. I had it shipped here at great personal expense from a supermax prison in the UCAS. He traces a twirl in the air with the fork. The warden owed me a favor. Iger whistles appreciatively. Very nice, Bannock. That should make this easy. Not easy, possible. I wouldn't give it to you if the job could be done without it. The engineer is rocking a Delta-grade move-by-wire system. Unless you can shut it down, there's no way in hell you're going to catch him. And if we do shut it down, he'll be forced into a state of permanent seizure. Only until he gets the thing up and running again. Deactivated isn't the same thing as broken. The dwarf shoves another heaping fork full of pie into his mouth. He chews thoughtfully. Until then, his life will be a living hell, but I can think of worse things to use as a bargaining chip. Remember, you need to know who he works for. The more you can take him out of his comfort... Excuse me. The more you can take him out of his comfort zone, the better. Alrighty. Let's go hunting, Iger. She nods. Thanks, Bannock. We'll let you know how things work out. Usable only in extremely close range, keyed to a specific target's cyberware codes. What would you like to do with this item? I'm going to put it in the stash for now. Simply because we're doing someone else's personal quest first. Don't bother, I'll be watching. Okay. Onwards. Okay, I'm gonna go switch out summons. Talismonger's shop, let's go. Anything new, Absinthe? As you approach the counter, you find Absinthe reading a small soy-calf-stained booklet. The pages are old and weathered. Little Red, when you speak to the men who are not men, the fleshy puppets imprisoned behind glass, you must remember that they dream. They may not be real people by your definition of the term, but they do have dreams. That alone makes them worth saving. Okay. That's all I needed. Be well, elf. Hi, Algernon. I'm buying. Okay. We need Conjuring 5 for that one. Damage goes to 10. That's nice. Grants +1 unarmed and +1 willpower. Nice. Okay. Don't have the spellcasting required for this shit. Strip armor. That would have been nice. Honestly, it might be worth picking up Lightning Barrier. Because it's the damaging version of Air Barrier. Alrighty. Double air might not be a bad send. Five. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best I can do loadout wise. See if we can find a better rifle. Not that I've put points in rifle. I have cash, I need weapons, show me the goods. Alrighty. Taser. SMG, shotgun. Need range combat 3. Assault rifle, that means it's gonna have like semi-auto as an option. That one pierces armor, that's nice. Official sniper of the CSA, effective at long range, pierces up to 1 armor. Easy favorite of runners, combining heart-stopping power with armor capacity. A comfortable and familiar something. Maybe we save up for that. And try and get some ranged combat in. I can't actually... Like, I can buy a better quality gun. I just can't use it. Which is Not great, but you know, here we are. Ooh, you have armor. Used by security forces worldwide, grants plus 10 HP. You just don't have the magic armor. That's fine. Okay, I can't really do anything with that at the moment. Let's go, I guess. Alright. Travel to Landenberg Rings Bank in Dragonkip to clear Blitz's debt. This'll be fine, right? Just need to actually use my summons so that I don't get completely fucked. Settling debts. Dragonkip, it'd be high up on anyone's list of places to avoid, but that's where you're headed, and you're going there alone this time. The last time you saw Blitz, he was carting his portable terminal over to Cafe Kesver, presumably so that he could do his decking in the most comfortable environment possible. Like everything else related to Dragonkip, the U-Bahn train that services it is in poor repair. The car that you're riding in stinks like a chemical toilet on a hot day. On the floor near the doorway, you catch the sight of a trampled lump of tattered fur. The longer you stare at it, the more convinced you become that you're looking at the remains of a long dead squirrel. The train rumbles to a stop and the doors slide open. Sorry. Time to get this over with. Yep. This is what we're working with. I don't have much good going for me. I kind of do support, and that's about it. Game auto saved. Lovely. Stepping out of the U-Bahn tunnel, you once again find yourself in the squalid alleys of Dragonkip. This place is a pit. Piles of waste, human and otherwise, litter the streets. The gutted husks of commercial buildings stand hollow and empty all around you. Your comlink crackles to life and you hear the distant sound of Cafe Kesver, merriment, laughter, and the clink of silverware on china. Blitz's voice cuts in a second later. Hey Chief, ready to do this thing? Yeah, say Blitz, I've got a question for you. Yeah? You hear a slurping sound, presumably Blitz taking a sip of steaming hot soy calf. The only steam that you see out here is your own breath condensing in the frigid night air. What's up? Enjoying your soy calf? Oh, sure, Chief. Nothing like a hot mug of soy calf on a cold night. Telling me, Blitz. Yeah, Chief. I guess it must be pretty frosty out there, huh? Another distant roar of laughter crackles over your comlink, presumably the patrons of Cafe Kesvi. Having a lovely evening. Sorry about that, but look on the bright side, you get to have an adventure. That's something, right? You owe me for this, man. Blitz sighs. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, I do. Fucking hell. Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? A plain-looking man in a fancy suit taps away at his PDA. He's an older guy, probably in his late 50s. In the filth-strewn streets of Dragonkip, he stands out like a sore thumb. At the sound of your approach, he stops what he's doing and shifts his gaze to you. Little red, right? Yeah, that's me. Do I know you? No, you don't, but you're about to. My name is Hazenkamp. I'm Mr. Grinder's accountant. What a remarkable coincidence. Hazenkamp nods, his expression is deadpan. Mr. Grinder sent me to ensure that the money transfer goes according to plan. When you enter the building, I'm going in with you. Well, the more the merrier, I guess. Welcome aboard. I don't think so. I don't bring strangers along on runs, period. How did Meat Grinder even know that I would be here? Did you know anything about this blitz? Did you know anything about this blitz, I think? Calm crackles to life. No, Chief, If I did, I'd have told you. Your pal left Mr. Grinder a message about an hour ago. It had a complete breakdown of your plan, including which door I should use to meet you. Blitz? Well, it wasn't like that. I mean, yeah, I ran the plan by Grinder, but I had to do that. I mean, it wouldn't have made sense to go on the run without making sure it had his blessing, would it? How could I even be sure that this would get me off the hook if I didn't ask? And so to find out, you let a homicidal loan shark know exactly when and where to find me. You should have run this by me before the run, Blitz. Yeah, Chief, you're probably right about that. Sorry. There's an awkward pause. But in my own defense, I didn't expect Grinder to send his accountant to shadow you. That's a new one on me. I hate to interrupt, but if you two are finished, I'd like to get this show on the road. He glances at his wristwatch. I want to get back home before my grandkids go to bed. You have grandkids? He shrugs. My daughter married young. You got a problem with that? Of course not. I was just curious. Well, if your curiosity is assuaged, I'd suggest that you tell your pal to work his magic. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get out of this hellhole. You heard the man, Blitz. Get that door open so that we can get this thing done. Alright, your turn, Blitz. Show us what you got. Got it, Chief. His voice is eager. Heading inside. This won't take 5 minutes. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy. Blitz must survive. Oh boy. Okay, so we gotta go that way. And we can talk to the gatekeeper, I see. Gatekeeper IC program stands impassively, waiting to challenge all comers. Visitor identity unknown. Please present security code string. Let's see here. Override security access, root command, trapdoor. There's a brief pause, then the IC flashes twice. Access granted. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Auto turrets. Wonderful. Please don't fuck this up, Blitz. Piece of watcher, I see. Turns, flashing angrily. A rapid-fire sequence of lights pulse out. A warning, keep away. Check my credentials with your friend back there. Go on, I can wait. A moment later, the watcher I see flickers apologetically. Secondary security verification approved. Verification approved. Super user status verified. Query, how may I help you today? Just step aside, pal. I'm in a rush. The program immediately moves aside. Proceed and have a pleasant day. Mind if I do? I can't do shit to the turrets. Crap. Teller area door. Inspect. Main system hardware firewall. Okay. Alley door. And that should do it, Chief. You're good to head on inside. The main server should be just ahead. A shocking display of competence from the redhead disaster. That's what Mr. Grinder calls you, your pal, by the way. He's got a rep around these parts. For some strange reason, all of his friends keep dying. Don't listen to this asshole. Chief, he shouldn't even be here. He wouldn't be here if he hadn't spilled the beans to meet Grinder. I don't like him either, Blitz, but we're stuck with him until this thing is over. I don't know, he's kinda growing on me. I'm gonna go with option 3, it's funny. Ha ha ha. Hate to burst your bubble, but I'm not overly enthusiastic about either of you, so let's just get this over with, alright? Fine by me. Anything else that we need to know, Blitz? Yeah, I've hit the first firewall in here. I'll need you to get in there and install that bypass for me. Got it? We'll go find a terminal. Alright. Let's do this. At least we get a dude to come with us. Oh, that's concerning. Both of these are smashed. Alrighty, let's have a look. Desk drawers. This place is a dump. Top drawer of this desk is packed full of slender plastic rods, cred sticks, hundreds of them. Grab a handful of cred sticks. You sink your hand into the drawer of loose cred sticks and fish out a fistful. The plastic is slick and pleasant to the touch. As you withdraw your hand from the desk, Heisenkamp chuckles. They're all blank. You don't think that the Landenberg ring would leave them in an unlocked drawer if they had money on them, do you? Slot a cred stick. You're probably right, but it couldn't hurt to check. Try to initiate a transfer between one of the cred sticks from the desk and one in your pocket. Sure enough, the stick from the desk is blank, so is the next one that you try, and the next. Told you so. Now can we keep moving, or do you want to test every stick in that drawer? Well, it couldn't hurt. That was a rhetorical question, genius. He shakes his head. Come on, little red, let's get moving. Okay, so we can go through this door and go that way. Let's keep going this way for now. Okay. Desk. Desk is catastrophically messy. Candy wrappers litter its work surface, and the bottom drawer is ajar. Search the desk. You're about through over there. Hang on a sec, I want to check this out. I'm not sure that we're on the same page here, so we should probably hash this out now and save ourselves some time. We are here to fetch money that your friend owes Mr. Grinder. That means that we aren't here to ransack desks or steal office supplies, so what you're doing right now could accurately be described as a waste of time. This isn't going to take long, don't worry. Your boss will get what's coming to him. Now back down. You don't want to get on my bad side, Hazenkamp. Walk away. Yeah, sorry, it was nothing anyway. This isn't going to take long, don't worry. I'm not worried, I'm irritated, but fine, whatever, do your thing, just do it fast, okay? Yep, you got it. Rummaging through the desk, you find an old-fashioned binder stuffed with cheap paper. Leafing through the pages, you discover what appears to be a business plan. Apparently the Landenberg ring is in the process of opening a string of payday loan centers across Drogenkip. Hey Hazenkamp, what does Grinder think about this? Isn't money lending his racket? Yeah, these Landenberg pricks have been a tick on his ass for years now, sucking away at the revenue that should be lining his pockets. Bad business all round. Thankfully, we're going to recover at least a little of that cash tonight. And speaking of which, just a second, I'm almost done. At the back of the binder, you find a note scrawled on a slip of scrap paper. Plots. I have real and pressing concerns about this silent partner that you've brought on for the loan center scheme. We don't need him. I keep saying it, but no one listens. Call me. JB. On the desk of John Bergfolk. Okay. It's time for the notes. Any idea who this Plots guy is, Hazenkamp? Miserable son of a bitch. I had to share an office with that man for... He cuts himself short. Never mind, you don't need to know. Blitz whispers through your comm link. The plot thickens. Okay. He's just gonna get more and more pissed at me as I search shit. With the lid, you find the bin full to overflowing with crumpled paper and disused office stationery. Dig through trash. Oh, for Christ's sake, here we go again. Calm down, man. This is all part of the job. This is ridiculous. You're on a run with a deadline and you're rooting around in a trash can. It happens more often than you'd expect. The longer we argue about this, the longer it's going to take. He steps back, an exasperated expression on his face. Alright, fine, do your thing, but make it quick. Most of the waste in here comes in the form of old bank statements. Apparently somebody in the Landenberg ring has been using the backs of the statements as scratch paper. The third handful of trash that you liberate from the bin contains a note that catches your eye. A, where did you score that stuff, man? That juice that you were passing around, that stuff was unreal. I'm serious, man. I haven't been that high since grad school. When you get your hands on more, you let me know. What do you make of this, Hazenkamp? Well, let's see. Apparently a man named A scored some juice, and it was really unreal. So, what do I make of it? A couple things. One, the Landenberg ring has some real fuck-ups on its payroll, and two, you're wasting our time. Of the two, I'm more upset about the second because it involves you keeping me in this cesspool longer than I need to be. Does that answer your question? You seriously need to calm down, man. I'll calm down when I'm out of here and away from you. Now let's keep moving. Blitz whispers to you via the comm link. Ask a silly question. Is there anything good in here? Leave this item alone for now. I might need it on the way out. Open door. There's a terminal. Sorry, a door console. It's a museum. Okay, that's that door. Cool. Let's go this way for now. Door console. Door is locked. There's a small keypad, a keycard reader, and a comm panel set into the wall just beside it. Enter a key code. Cancel. Step away. Probably shouldn't have pushed that button, not gonna lie. There's another door that way. Watch your step. Terminal has been left on. The screen is active. It has been logged in under the name Albert Trips. Keyboard input has been locked out and a password entry box hangs in the center of the screen. Step away. Inspect. The desk is an oasis of order amidst the chaos of the rest of the building. Papers and chips are stacked neatly or filed by name and date. There's even an old-fashioned coffee mug filled with a random assortment of graphite pencils and ink pens. Hazenkamp raises an eyebrow. Huh, this desk is actually organized. Must belong to someone in management. Well, that or an employee with OCD. He shrugs. Sure, that too. Either way, we should keep moving. This is time wasting. Hang on, there might be something important here. Let's have a quick look. Tell you what, I'll let you know when I'm ready to move on, and until then, you stop badgering me about it, deal? Whatever, just hurry your ass up. Check the stack of papers. You appear to discover a compilation of financial records. Each report details the fiscal health of a small corporation. Taken as a whole, they paint a picture of small business across the whole of Germany. Each corp in the pile seems to have an interesting, innovative project underway. Unfortunately, all are also in dire financial straits, and at least half of them are teetering on the edge of bankruptcy. Despite the corporation's impending insolvency, the files suggest buying heavily into all of them. Apparently, the Landenberg Ring sources have led them to believe that all of these corporations are on the verge of being acquired by a single megacorp. The file doesn't say which one. Interesting. Financial crime ring is involved in insider trading. Shocking. Now can we please move on? Check the drawers. Most of the drawers are neatly stocked with stationery supplies, but nothing interesting turns up. The topmost drawer is locked. Fuck! Leave the drawer alone. Step back. You sure? Maybe there are some nice binder clips in there for you to play with, or a staple remover for you to steal. The constant griping isn't doing much to improve my opinion of you, Hazenkamp. Really? Well then, maybe I should take another look. Let's go. Alright, open door. Cool. Another locked door. don't have a drone, damn it. Cram. I will swap that for the flash. Vent. This vent is large enough for... It's large enough to fit a drone through. Leave it alone. And here we have hit a dead end. And that I cannot continue further. Enter password. Cancel. Fuck! I'm not set up for this. Press the button again and hold it. The buzzer screeches like a frightened animal, then sputters and dies out. Moment later, a high-strung voice warbles out of the speaker. Control panel, who the hell are you and why are you leaning on the goddamn door buzzer? The voice has a shrill, tremulous quality that you recognize instantly. This guy is riding a stim high. You're sure of it. Who wants to know? Stay quiet. Who? Who? John Bergfolk, that's who. I'm the one who keeps these servers protected, and I can't do it if you keep interrupting me. The voice calms, goes soft. Somehow it isn't an improvement. Now tell me who you are. Answer up. Chop chop. Charisma 5. Who the hell do you think I am? There's a long pause, then a voice warbles out again. Albert? That's right, Albert. Now open the door. You know that you're not supposed to be in here, not after what happened last time. You've already gotten our one and only warning, remember? Yeah, sure, I know, but I also know that I've got a bottle of the good stuff in my bag. Warnings don't frighten me. Now come on, open up. Yeah, alright, fine. Yeah, sure, I know, but I also know that I've got a bottle of the good stuff in my bag. Another long pause. The good stuff? You mean, like, the juice? Well, okay, maybe just one sip. Just a sip, or two. The door unlocks with a solid thunk. We allowed to kill this man? Who the hell are you? Server decker? Oh. That's unfortunate. Ooh, you're a pistol guy. And grenades. Designate target. Rapidly spring forward, +3 move for 2 rounds. I give him haste. Will that do it? This will screw me, but like... Have some haste, buddy. Well, it was worth a try. Ow. I'm about to get shot again, but can move diagonally. He's not in a good spot. Oh, come on! Thank fuck. Desk. Keycard. The interface of this console has been locked. Peering around behind the terminal, you find an absolute rat's nest of tangled cables running between it and the servers. Blitz, there's an awful lot of cables back here. Come on, Chief, it's not that complicated. They're running a hardware firewall. You'll find it installed on the main matrix line just before it reaches the first server. He sniffs. Kid stuff, really. Oh, for Christ's sake, quit preening and walk her through it. I hate to say it, but he's right. If you want me to get you around that firewall, you're gonna have to give me instructions. Blitz sighs. Alright, Chief, I'll take you through the steps. First, find the main matrix line. It'll be the heavy-duty optical cable that's wired in through a wall from outside. Okay, got it? Good. Now, find the first box that cable connects to. It'll have 3 cables plugged into it, 1 power, 2 optical. Connect the end of the bypass to the 2 optical cables. Following his instructions, you soon have the bypass connected. Alright, that's done. What next? Nothing in. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Just get us into the vault, Blitz. I'm on it. Alrighty. Open the first security door. Wish we could get over here. An activation bit. Time to go find a socket to plug it into. Place bit. Not that one. Let's go have a look at the data node. Hey Chief, I found something here that you might want to have a look at. What is it? Looks like a sort of persona non grata list for the Landenberg ring. Everyone on here is listed as shoot on sight. There are a lot of names here, lots of personal information too. Known associates, credit history, holopics, that sort of thing. Alright, so what's interesting about that? Well, there are 3 names on this list that I recognize. One of them is mine, naturally. The Landenbergs and the Schwartzherzen never did get along. Another is Hazenkamp's. He scoffs. I'm not surprised, these bastards would just love my head on a plate. And Chief, the other is yours. They've got a whole dossier on you. No idea where they got it from or why, but they have it. I've never even heard of these bastards before tonight, so how the hell do they know about me? That isn't good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the top one. I've never even heard of these bastards before tonight. How the hell do they know about me? No idea. Looks like a new file. It was just uploaded about 20 minutes ago. Hang on a second, there's an attachment. I'll send it to you. Blitz's voice falls silent. A few seconds later, a brief message appears on the screen of your PDA. Plots. Here's the intel on those unwanted guests that I warned you about. They're coming tonight. Take appropriate precautions. Plots. I've run into that name a couple times since we arrived. Any ideas? Hazenkamp. Jurgen Plots. He's the leader of the Landenberg Ring. I had to share an office with that miserable son of a bitch for 5 years before we went our separate ways. He's the grittiest, most narcissistic piece of work that I've ever met, and I work for a loan shark. I'd imagine that he's not a huge fan of you either. No, he's not. Anyway, in the end, it doesn't matter. Mr. Grinder will get paid, and Plots is going to write the check. Well, that was very enlightening. Want me to delete the files, Chief? Please. A few seconds pass. Done and done. No need to worry about that anymore. That's very reassuring. Thanks, Blitz. Alright, so... Yep, cool. I figured that might be the case. So what happens if we put it here? That opens up. Interesting. What happens if we get rid of this one? This is going to be an awkward puzzle, isn't it? Oh. So what did that get rid of? Okay. So does that mean I can take this one with no repercussions? Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. So we got 3 to open this. Homely Crackle's alive. Hey Chief, just cracked open a security door somewhere in your area. Might be worth checking out. Will you please tell him to concentrate on the job? We're here to settle his debt, not hunt for souvenirs. Alright, Blitz, we'll take a look. Great. Look, man. Hey, thanks for doing that, Blitz. No problem, Chief. It's great to feel appreciated. Sigh. Okay. So that doesn't get rid of our access, even though we've gone in there. Good, good. Alright, Chief, it looks like there's another firewall blocking me from the vault controls. Go on. I'm gonna try and get you limited access to the facility. You should be able to find a terminal in there that can bring the firewall down, and from there, I'll get you access to the vault. Got it. Alrighty. Cool. Place bit. Alright, you're clear into the secured area. Keep your eyes open, Chief. There's a tiny chance that you might bump into some physical security from here on out. Other than that crazy guy in the server room, you mean? Yeah, other than him. You said that there wouldn't be any security in this building. Hazenkamp sound tired. Easy in, easy out, no security. That's what you told Mr. Grinder. Those were your exact words. Yeah, well, the situation has changed a bit. Look, I'm not saying that you will hit security, I'm just saying that you might. So, just keep your eyes open and lower the next firewall, okay? We'll keep our eyes peeled. Right after we go into this section. Equipment. Launcher. Portable grenade launcher that fires mini grenades. 2 AP to reload. Neat. I can't use it. To the stash it goes. Okay, so this door is open now. So is that one. Really annoyed that I can't get on this computer over here. Found a sheaf of banking information. The data in this paperwork all points to Meat Grinder and contains a long list of financial transactions and known associates. The whole thing is enclosed in a manila folder labeled plots. For once, Hazenkamp doesn't complain about the detour. When he sees the information in front of you, he stops dead in his tracks. Why would plots have Meat Grinder's financial records? To steal from him, most likely, but these records, they don't make any sense. Care to explain that to the rest of us? The accountant frowns, staring at the paper printouts in front of him. I know Mr. Grinder's books, I tend to them for him, and I'm telling you what I'm seeing in here doesn't add up. In what way? I'm seeing projections for future profits in here and that run way outside the scope of what our organization brings in annually. I don't know how Plot's got his hands on this information, but it couldn't be any more wrong. Maybe there's something going on that you don't know about. Could Grinder be working a deal under your nose? Something he wants to keep you insulated from, maybe. No way. That would be financial suicide. Mr. Grinder is good at intimidating people and breaking kneecaps when it comes to keeping the business running. I'm the man that he turns to, have been for a dozen years. Maybe you should ask Grinder about it when we're done with the run. Yeah, he glances back at the folder of information, a conflicted expression on his face. Maybe I should. Interesting. can't do anything with that computer back there, so we shall see what we can do further in. Okay. Big empty room. Concern rising. Another big empty room. Oh, there's a person. And a locked door. And another person. Lovely. Look sharp. Security. Doesn't look like they see us. It's fine. We will continue along. We can't do anything about them right this second. Firewall terminal. This looks like the terminal that Blitz was telling you about. Disengage the second firewall. The button to press is with a meaty thunk. That's done it, Chief. The final firewall just went down. I should be clear to access the secure node now. Get to it then. Done and done. This will be easy as pie. You wait and see. That's all fine and good, but be quick about it. There are some guards in the other room, and I don't want to be here if they decide to come exploring. Yeah, I'm on it. You two just cool your jets. I'll let you know as soon as the vault door is open. Okay. Take a bit. I don't know if I need these for anything. I didn't leave any behind other than that one. That's fine. Oh, I didn't need them. Good. Ooh, interesting. Can you get round there, or is it blocked? Yes, you can get round there. Where do these go? Go. Ooh. I can't do anything with that. And I don't want to poke it just in case it causes problems. It's over here. Maybe I just don't have access to this section yet. That's fine. Get over there. I may have to go for a short break in a moment. Just to go to the bathroom. Hack the vault door. This is the vault door control node. Unlock the vault door. There is another telltale crackle of static from your comlink. Blitz's voice fills your ear. His tone is impossibly smug. Alright, Chief, that should do it. The vault's open and I'm suppressing the alarm. Easy as pie, just like I said. Yes, we're all very impressed. Now let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. As you approach the terminal, Hazen Camp steps forward. I'll handle the transfer from here, thank you. Be my guest, why don't you let me take care of that? I don't think so, Chuckles. I don't trust you. Why don't you let me take care of that? He stares at you. My entire job here revolves around my making this transfer. That's why Mr. Grinder sent me. If you want Blitz off his list, you'll step aside. Fine, go ahead, but I'm watching you. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Hazenkamp's fingers dance over the terminal's keypad. The progress bar winks onto the screen and rapidly climbs towards 100%. Very good. Only one more thing that needs doing, and then we can get out of here. What one more thing? The deal was that we'd get Grinder his money transfer. We've done that. Wait a second. You said that we were here to do the money transfer and nothing else. You can't go back on that now. Alright, fine. Just be quick about it. What one more thing? The deal was that we'd get Grinder his money. We've done that. That took care of Blitz's debt to Mr. Grinder. Oh my goodness. To Mr. Grinder, consider this the interest. Hey, whoa, hold up. I don't owe any interest. Grinder didn't say anything about interest. If you're grabbing things out of safe deposit boxes, we want a cut. Hazenkamp ignores him. Just wait here for a minute. I'll be right back. Hazenkamp walks to a nearby safe and taps a code into the keypad. The door swings open, he reaches inside and pulls out a small plastic box, then taps the activator on his comlink. Uh-oh. Yes, Mr. Grinder, the package is secure. That's right, I'm holding it right now. I'll have it in your hands within the next 15 minutes. Your comlink crackles and Blitz whispers in your ear. This is bullshit, Chief. By all rights, that box should be ours. This was our run. Whisper. Do you even know what the box is, Blitz? What do you want me to do? Steal it from him? I'm with you there, man, but from the way he's cradling that thing, I don't think he's gonna let go of it willingly. Let's go with option 3. No, if Grinder wants it, he won't let go of it without a fight, he sighs. And if we fight him for it, Grinder takes my thumbs off. Damn it. Blitz falls into a disgruntled silence. You can hear the soft murmur of Hazenkamp speaking into his comlink from across the room. Finally, he taps the power button and deactivates the device. Alright, the deal is done. Let's get out of here. And here is where we are flooded with mooks. And I'm going to duck to the bathroom before we get flooded with mooks. So, back in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's get back into it, I guess. This back up. Wonderful. Okay. Let's just quickly save. Cool. Onwards and outwards, I guess. Upon approaching the vault door, two things become immediately apparent. One, that you stepped into the vault and the door sealed and latched behind you. And two, there is no obvious way to open it from where you're standing. Hey Blitz, open the door. Huh? What do you mean, Chief? The vault door, idiot. There's no way to open it from in here. You did account for that, didn't you? There is a long pause. Oops. Oops. I think I might have missed that detail when I planned this run through. In that case, oops is the understatement of the century. This isn't a small detail, Blitz. If you don't get that door open, we're going to die in here. Let me get this straight, Blitz. You planned how to get us into the vault in excruciating detail, but you didn't bother figuring out how to get us back out again? This isn't a small detail, Blitz. If you don't get that door open, we're going to die in here. Easy there, Chief. Just cool your jets and let me get to work on this. I'll figure something out, don't you worry. Hazencup rubs his temples with his free hand. The other cradles the plastic box like a piece of fine china. I knew that something like this was going to happen. When Mr. Grinder told me who I'd be checking up on, I just knew it. We all make mistakes. What's important is how we handle them. Right, Blitz? Right, Chief. And boy, am I gonna handle this one. Just you wait and see. Give me 2 seconds and I'll have you out of there. 1, 2. There is a long pause. Finally, Blitz speaks again. His voice is strained. Alright, Chief, I think that I can see how to get you out of there. You give me the go-ahead and I'm gonna try something, but there's a catch. Copy that. Keep going. Of course there is. What is it? I hesitate to ask. Copy that. Keep going. Well, right now I'm keeping about 4 different alarms from triggering. No big deal. I can handle it, but I won't lie. Opening that door is going to be tough. It'll take concentration, and I don't think I can keep all 4 alarms locked down while I'm doing it. So you're telling us that in order to open the door, you're going to have to set off the alarm. Do I have that right? Well, technically, you set off the alarm when you stepped into the vault. All I'm doing is keeping the signals locked down so they can't get out. And I might be able to release the lock fast enough to catch the alarms before they sound, but I can't guarantee it. How reassuring. Alright, Blitz, go ahead, do your thing. I believe in you. Seconds later, the vault lock releases with a heavy thunk. Done and done, Chief. Nicely done, Blitz. Your sentence is interrupted by the shrill wailing sound of an alarm. That's our cue to leave. Yeah. Can't say I didn't warn you. You better get out of there. That alarm is going off in both Meat Space and the Matrix. Reinforcements are on the way. You don't want to be there when they get here. That's an understatement. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Fuck. Alrighty. What do we got? We got a rigger, an enforcer, and a drone. Cool. full cover right by the fucking ley line, of course. Alrighty. This room's gonna be worse because there was a dude over here and a dude over here with stuff. I mean, if the door opens, I can duck in and grab the stuff. I'm not incredibly loot happy, not at all. Let's get to here. Do I do it now? I feel like doing it now is probably a good idea. Just really worried that it's gonna turn immediately. I mean, it's an interesting question. Does putting your summon on a ley line help? Go, gadget, summon. $18 damage. Come on, crit. Fuck yeah. Place of power. Kill an enemy with a magic spell while standing in a ley line. Nice! Alright. You... activate your legs, please. Let's go here. Target marked. Don't think I need that right this second, so... one. Rude. Good. Get him. Bye. Oh, that was a waste of a summon. I'm glad I have a spare. Okay. That one is interactable. You hear a loud thunking sound, a heavy-duty maglock clicking shut. Little light above the exit door goes from green to red. Blitz, I'm detecting a pattern here. Yeah, Chief, I'm getting right on it. What a goddamn train wreck. There's another long pause, the tension mounts, then your comm link crackles to life again. Okay, Chief, I've figured out how to get you out of there. You're gonna have to release a couple of locks. You can find the controls in the rooms to the north and south of your current position, but in order to get those locks, I'm gonna have to hold the doors open for you. Okay. Now, on my end, holding even one of those doors open is gonna be a full-time job. There's no way that I can hold both at once, so once I've opened a door, you'll have to run in and release the lock, then get back out again. I won't be able to do much else until you do. You hold the door open, we run in, release the lock, and get out again. Do that twice, once for each door. That's right, once we release both locks, you need to get out of there as quickly as possible. I'll lock the place down behind you. Oh, and Chief, you're about to have some more company in there. He's in camp, he readies his weapon. Wonderful. Door's open, at least. Damn. Oh, shit. Should I move first and then place down the attacker, maybe? Then I think I can AoE as well. Wait, can we AoE first? We can get 3 or we can get 3. Slightly off target, unfortunate. No. Should probably move first. This one gets me to there. Two. That sounds like a terrible place to put it, but at the same time... Go. Hi. Just gonna go over here. Ow. Fuck. Fix him. Push that. Okay. Enforcer, Mage. Oh, he's on a fucking ley line too. Okay. Get him. Damn it. Housing camp. Legs. Oh. Rude. Fuck. Jesus. That's bad. Alright, two of them gone. Get rid of this guy. Yeah, I could go for the mad dash, but I feel like that's a bad plan. This one? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this way. Okay. Fuck. Good. Shit's all on cooldown. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Need to die. Go next. Please. Thank fuck. Fuck. That's bad. Fucking AoE, but whatever. Cool. You need to move. Yeah. How? Oh, good. Fuck. Blitz, please kill it. Please. Thank you. Going for this door first. Cool. In cover. Oh. Cool. That's not going off yet, that's fine. Cool. Come on. That's better. Bye. Get to that in a second. I'm about to get shot again. And it's gonna suck. Panel. Step back. Fuck! Hack node. Alright, Chief, I've reached the door to controls, ready to force it open on your mark. Once it's open, you've got to get in there, release the northern lock from the control panel. Okay. Do it. Okay. What we're gonna do... 1%. Okay, we're good. You have decent willpower, it would seem. If it hits, it hits. Fuck. Come on, buddy. Yes. Alright. It's the ley line. Medical supplies. Stash. Fuck. No, I think I'm gonna cut my losses on that one. Okay, you got the thing. Door control, go. Cool. Thing out there. Fucking bastard. You. Over there, please. Me. Yeah, because this is this entire section still. If I can get out this way, we're good. But if I have to go down this way, we're fucked. Okay. Med supplies over there. It's probably worth it. Cool. Lovely. That's gonna block line of sight, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we're done with that. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Of course they're in opposite areas. Lovely. Lovely. Wonderful. Fuck! Cool. Cool. Access the door controls. Stay when and I'll force it for you. Once it's open, you've got to get in there and release the southern lock from the control panel. We're ready. Force it. Cool. Taking this. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. It's not worth it. Danger. Oh, you fucking would. You still missed. Love it. Okay, Let's done it, Chief. Bail on out of there. Once you've both made it into the next room, I'll lock the door behind you. That should buy you a few seconds at least. We're on it. Cool. Get to there. Fuck. I didn't think about that. Can go. Open door. Get to that, please. There's no point in trying to stay and fight everything. I'm gonna get shot to shit, but it's fine. What you can do, reload your gun for me. Oh no. Okay. There is a loud burst of static from your comlink. That should take care of that. All locked up tight, and you should be clear to make your exit. Should. Being the operative word. Thank God for that. I hate to admit it, Blitz, but you did a good job back. But you did good back there. Hey, thanks, Hazenkamp. Yeah, you two, now you two ready to get out of there? Do you even have to ask? Alright, let's see what we can do about that. There is a long pause, then Blitz's voice crackles out of your PDA speakers. Head for the front door this time, though not the alley. What? Just go with me on this, Chief. The door you came in through is no good. You want to go out the front. There's a terminal that I'll need you to access. One more button to press. Do that and we're home free. Alright, Blitz. The front door it is. Good, and make sure that Hasenkamp comes with you. Gotta make sure that box makes it to Grinder. Okay. Let's go. Where's the front door? I don't actually know. Oh, this one. Game saved. Oh no. Hi, Emily. Oh, there's turrets. Why did you run all the way down the front there? Yeah, everything's going good. The terminal. This must be the terminal that Blitz wanted you to use. Its screen is badly scratched, but the casing is cracked, but the design tells you that it was originally part of the bank's security system. Come on, let's get the show on the road. We're almost out of this godforsaken place. Well, you're half right. Little Red is almost out. You, on the other hand, you won't ever leave this building, you son of a bitch. Nice, glad to hear. How are you doing, by the way? Say nothing. You should tell your friend that this isn't funny, and it sure as hell isn't smart. Don't listen to him, Chief. Hasenkamp is planning on screwing you. I've had a bot digging up intel on this man ever since you stepped into that building together, and let me tell you, he is not trustworthy. Hasenkamp sneers, says the man who ratted out his own gang. To hell with this, I'm leaving. I wouldn't if I were you, Little Red. That can kill you with the press of a button. I can? Been good, chilling at the moment. Had pasta earlier though. Nice, pasta is the best. Well, more accurately, she can give me control of those auto turrets with the press of a button, and then I can kill you. Hasenkamp stops, looks you in the eye, but she wouldn't do that, would she? That all depends on what Blitz has to tell me. Get this, Chief. That son of a bitch isn't really an accountant. He's an assassin. And Grinder's second in command to boot. Making people disappear is his job, Little Red. No way Grinder would have sent him if he intended to let you walk out of there alive. Oh boy. That true, Hasenkamp? The bit about my place in Mr. Grinder's organization? Sure. The part about me killing you? No, I intend to walk out that door, give the box to Mr. Grinder, and go home to my family, like I said. Why the lie? Why tell me you're an accountant? It wasn't a lie. I am an accountant, and I'm here in that capacity at Mr. Grinder's request. An edge of irritation creeps into his voice. People can be more than one thing, you know. Don't let him sweet talk you, Chief. Push the button and let me blow him away. Little Red, listen to me. Your pal is a thief and a killer and a rat. You push that button and I'll die, sure, but Mr. Grinder is waiting for me and he's waiting for this box, and you don't want the kind of trouble that's gonna come your way if I don't get it to him. How was the weekend? Good. I ended up streaming on Sunday. It was, yeah, it was good. By all rights, that box should be ours, Chief. This was our run. Grinder can't have the money and the box. That's just unfair. See what I mean? That's what this is all about. He wants the box. He doesn't even know what it is, but he's willing to kill an old man for it. How is that not sending up red flags for you? I'm telling you, I work for a loan shark, and I wouldn't feel safe around this guy. I think that there's something else going on here, and I think we've all been set up. Step back. I won't kill a man just cause. Without just cause, and you haven't convinced me of anything, Blitz. Blitz is my friend. I trust his word over yours, Hasenkamp. I think there's something else going on here, and I think we've all been set up. That's great. Good to hear. I had an awesome weekend too, by the way. To be honest, sorry. Had a game night with friends and spent time with fam too. Oh, nice. Did you play anything interesting for games? I think that something else is going on here, and I think we've all been set up. Hasenkamp blinks. I think that your boss is in bed with Landenberg, with the Landenberg ring. I think he's the silent partner that we read about. An astonished chuckle erupts from the old man. Mr. Grinder, working with plots. Are you high? Yeah, Forza and Gran Turismo. Nice. No, I'm dead serious. I've known Mr. Grinder for 12 years, and I'm telling you, he would never work with that son of a bitch. Besides, if that were true, why would he have sent me in here to help you roll the place? I'm guessing he wants you out of the way. You're in second in command, right? Are you familiar with the phrase, killing two birds with one stone? I feel like option 2 is the most apt. Don't get cute with me, little red. Say what you mean. She isn't being cute, jackass. She's accurately describing the situation. Obviously, Meat Grinder wants you out of the way. Throwing around words like obviously doesn't make them true. Why the hell would Meat Grinder want to get rid of me? I run his business, for God's sake. I don't know, man, but one thing I can tell you, somebody gave Plots that info on us, and Little Red's name was on that list. Now tell me, other than you, me, and Grinder, who even knew she would be coming here tonight, and why wasn't Grinder's name on Plot's list? Hasenkamp falls silent, but his mouth curls into a frown. We also found those financial projections, remember? The ones that showed a massive increase in Grinder's future profits? His voice comes out flat, disbelieving. Those were fake. Or they were real, and your boss is cutting you out of whatever he has planned. No, no way. He shakes his head firmly. Mr. Grinder wouldn't do a thing like that. Not to me. I think that Grinder has gotten tired of competing against the Landenberg ring, and I think that he and Plots are planning a merger. Use that business acumen of yours. What happens when the only two providers of a service merge together? Yeah, I think the second one's going to get through to him better. Use that business acumen of yours. What happens when the only two providers of a service merge together? They form a monopoly. You're saying that Mr. Grinder and Plots, they're joining their businesses together, man. Read between the lines. It's actually not a bad scheme. Come to think of it, the ring tricks idiots into taking out predatory loans, and Grinder shows up to collect. You get the irony of what you just said, right? Sure, I get it. And you get that your boss is cutting you out of his operation, right? I'm sure that the Landenberg ring has plenty of accountants. Grinder wouldn't need you anymore. Wake up, man. Grinder is in bed with Plots, and they don't want to share sheets with you. I'm gonna go with the top one. I'm sure the land of Murgring has plenty of accountants. Grinder wouldn't need you anymore. There is a long pause. Hasenkamp stares at you, processing what you've just told him. He opens his mouth to speak, then closes it again. From what you've told us about plots, he wouldn't want you in the picture either. There's bad blood between you, right? Hasenkamp's face has gone ashen. He nods dumbly. Yeah, there is. It all seems pretty clear-cut to me. Well, he glances down at the plastic box cradle in his arms. Son of a bitch. There is a long pause. Finally, Blitz breaks the silence. So, I guess that means we're all on the same team now, right? He nods again. Yeah, that's right. And it's a show of good faith. I'll tell you, your pal was right. Grinder sent me here to see that the transaction went through smoothly, yes, but he also wanted me to kill you. Figured. It was pretty obvious. Told you. You're on a job. The same job as we are. I can understand that. Thanks, I was hoping you would. For what it's worth, you have nothing to fear from me now. I didn't want to kill you in the first place, and now that I've, tendered my resignation, there are only 2 people who need to worry about me shooting them. Lovely! Just to be clear, I'm not one of the 2 people, am I? No, Blitz, you're not. When we get out of here, I have a score to settle with Plots and Grinder, and believe me, I will settle it. Speaking of which, can we talk about how we're going to get out of here? Sounds great to me. I'll be back at the Cruise Bazaar, scrubbing the filth of this place off me. I feel like I've been dipped in grease. Back, girl, drop in a lurk. Here, have a good one. Oh, good, Emily, you have a good one too. Yeah, sounds great to me. I'll be back at the Cruise Bazaar, scrubbing the filth of this place off me. I feel like I've been dipped in grease. Fair enough. Now, Blitz, you want to open that door for us? Yeah, sure. I'll just need one of you to push the button on the security terminal so that I can activate the security doors. He pushes the button. Alright, Blitz, I'm trusting you here. Absolutely, because I'm trustworthy. Now, I'll just activate those security doors and... His voice cuts off. There is a long pause, punctuated by crackles of static from your comlink. Blitz? His panicked voice punches through your comlink speakers. There's somebody in here with me, Chief. Another decker. And you've got incoming at your local... His voice cuts to static. Get ready, Hasenkamp. We're about to have company. Oh boy. There's a rigor. The intruder's avatar shimmers in the cool ambient glow of the bank's matrix hub. He sneers at Blitz, his hands close into fists. Who the hell are you, man? I could ask the same of you. You're in my banking system, you little bastard. What? My name is Plots. I run the Landenberg Ring. That makes this bank and everything in it mine. That means that you and your friend are trespassing. And that means that neither of you is going to make it out of here alive. I'm shaking in my boots, man. I mean, seriously, how old are you, by the way? Because you look about 40. The banker's face is overtaken by a menacing smile. I'm still spry enough to ruin your day, punk. Your ass is mine. Oh boy. We've got 2 out of 4 auto turrets. Got it. Okay. Currently in the open. We like that. Let's jump to here. The attack is back! Is it because it's another combat? You go there, buddy. Alright. Lovely. Oh, you have a lot of health. Please don't miss. Perfect. Now, you know what? You want to move... Dumb plan. Just a smidgen closer. Yep, cool. Rude. Fuck. That. Is my node now. Rude. Oh, that's bad. Good to know. Let's head over there. Bugger. This thing's dead, unfortunately. Yep. Bad times. Love it. Not really, but you know. As a spirit. Fuck. I mean, they're nice and grouped up, so... 65, 65, 20. Okay. We're both gonna get shot to shit. There's not much we can do about it. There. Crap. I tried. If I summon this spirit, maybe it'll be okay? I don't know. Come forth. Okay. Petrify. Target loses all AP for 2 rounds, cannot attack or move. Far out, okay. Earthquake. Glorious. Close combat defense bonus. Neat. Hmm. $16 damage, eh? This should kill him? Damn. Ow. Okay. What's happening? Game? It looks like we need to wait for the game to figure its shit out. Any minute now. Come on. A feel like something here is broken. Come on, game. Any minute now. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to reload. Which is gonna be annoying. Because it's stuck. We can tell it's stuck because the enemy's turn thing is still sitting on top of the screen. Come on. Let's try that again. He's hoping I make the same choices in the dialogue and Guy stays as a friend. Open door. Poke the terminal. Yep. That one. That one. Okay. Let's try this again. Blah. Cool. Alrighty. So. How about we... hop over here. Cool. Summon. You there. This one. Cool. Poke this. Lovely. Rude. Ah. I see. It is time for a slap fight. Over there. How? That's not gonna work. Cool. Let's start. Moving. Exploder. Explode self. Hi. I don't know if this is actually helpful. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit. Love it. One. Two. Suppression. No damage, no damage. Cool. Get that. That's not hitting Blitz. Huh. Hot shot. Love it. Yeah, I figured. Rudeness. Okay, so it's just this one that is not on our side now. Alright, let's go here. It's still not great, but you know. Summon. Okay, buddy. Would you mind? Just giving yourself some extra armor. Yeah, cool. Alright, buddy. Can you jump? Ooh, that looks precarious. Legs. Okay. Where can you get to now? One gets you to there. The turret's gonna stuff us up, but that's fine. We can deal with that. Duck over here. Get him. Brilliant. Bird. Fuck. Ow. Okay. So. That one. Heal you. Hit you with that. Bugger off, please. Alrighty, that's on cooldown. That is unfortunate. Just take 2 pot shots. Oh, fucking wood. Right. Poke that, please. Is that just hitting him? Kill enemy decker. Done. Poke that, please. Plot is down, and all 4 turrets are back under my control. Go to town, Chief. I've got you covered. Good job, man. Oh boy, I am not in a good way. Cool. Do I risk it for the 3rd AP? He stayed. We take those. No, this is infinitely funnier. Lumber this way, buddy. Get it. Alright. I noticed that you still have another grenade. Where is the best pixel? Yeah, that was good. Better to take the shot. I think it's better to take the shot. Grenadier, Enforcer, Rigger. I mean, as soon as you go down, this guy stops existing, so that's fine, whatever. Grenadier is a concern. Lovely. Confirm that hit, please. Thank you. Ow. Fuck! I'm glad I got the gold one. You were petrified. What the frick? Oh, the summon died. That explains it. Alrighty. Know what we can do? Heal you. I can't heal myself. I have to use a med kit. Fairly certain they don't have line of sight if I go around here though. I'd love to use that ley line though. Duck around here. No, you're fine for the moment. Right, stop there. 0% chance to crit. $92. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Worked. Fucking hell. Cool. So, 3 rounds to win the fight, otherwise my character dies and it's mission failure? Is that what I'm getting from this? Fuck. Fuck. I don't think we're winning this. Cool. Yeah, cool. Good last save. Take 3. Yep, cool. Here comes this slot. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. How about we duck? To there. I've made a fucking horrible mistake. Cool. Go there. Cool. Duck that way, please. Duck this way. Fuck. Yep, he's gonna go that way. Cool. Alrighty. Let's get over here. Chuck down this guy. Cool. That. You. As much as I want you to go hack the terminal right now, I need you to go here. Alrighty, could you go right there for me, buddy? Bang. Yep, cool. Rude. Of course you go for the one that's the furthest fucking away. Of course. Right. Yeah, I figured. Still gonna hit him. Lovely. Poke that. Only a 51% chance to hit. Fuck it. Yep, cool. Alright. Tickle. Go get it. Yeah, about to be expected, honestly. Alright, the only one that isn't on my No, all of them are. Fuck yeah. Okay. Right. There's no way to do it. Me some haste. Get to the housing camp. Get a bird. Cool. Blitz. No more summons. He also doesn't... No, he does have a summon up there. That puts you in the open. Fuck. Chance to hit is dog shit, but you know, here we are. Fucking worked. Love it. Yeah, you're still up there. Okay. How about... go here. Oh. Yep. Plots is down, all 4 turrets are back under my control. Go to town, chief, I've got you covered. Cool. Oop. Don't knock shit over. Alrighty. You are still in the line of sight, that's lovely. You have some haste. Okay. Probably overkill. Whatever. Cool. Figures. Wait a minute. Lovely. Rude. Fair. Also fair. You have too much fucking armor. Let's go. Lovely. Alrighty. Cool. Excellent. Oh, there's no cooldown. You have some AP damage as well. That should make it nice and easy. Fix you right up there. And... cool. Two. Three. Lovely. And there's more of them. Okay. Summon. Please don't screw me over for this. We good? We good. Lovely. So nice of you to cluster up like that. It was beautiful. I'm a terrible person. Conjurer, Captain, Enforcer. You. Please die. Goodbye. Heal the summon. Why not? Fair enough. Two. Bye. The gunfire dies down and the smoke clears. You and Hasenkamp find yourselves staring at one another across a room stacked with corpses. I mean, they just despawned, so not really. Well, that takes care of that. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take care of Mr. Grinder. He tosses something to you. Reflexively, you snatch it out of the air. The object feels smooth and warm to the touch. It's the plastic box that Hazenkamp pulled out of the safe deposit box. My former employer won't be needing this anymore. Give it to your pal Blitz. I'm sure he can find a use for it. Hey, alright. What does it do? Beats me. From the connections on the bottom, it looks like it was made to plug into a cyber deck. Beyond that, I'm as much in the dark about the thing as you are. All I know is that Grinder wanted it. That should be good enough for the redhead disaster. Anyway, I've got things to do. I should go get to them. If I hurry, I can have Grinder dead in a dumpster and still get home in time to read the grandkids a story. What about plots? Never did like the man. I'll give him a chance to scurry away, let him get his hopes up for a day or two. Then I'm gonna chuck his ass into a wood chipper. Good luck. Don't need it, but thanks anyway. He turns to leave. You did good, little Red. You ever get tired of running the shadows, you come see me. I could find a place in my organization for a woman like you. I'll keep it in mind. Alright. Can't go that way, cool. That went remarkably well the third time around. Cruise Bazaar. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is a lonely one. The train car smells a little better than the one you rode in on. It isn't great, but at least it doesn't leave you gagging. Still, things are looking up. You've helped Blitz pull himself out of hot water, and with any luck at all, you'll never have to set foot in Dragonfall again. After a long, boring trip, the car rattles to a stop, the doors slide open, you're home. Alrighty. Gained 2 karma? Hell yeah. I have a total of 2. Okay. Alright, Blitz. Post-mission chat. Oh hey Chief, you're back, and you've got the box, right? He takes an eager step towards you, his hand extended. Give it here if you please. Not just yet, Blitz. First we need to have a chat about the whole meat grinder fiasco. Yeah, okay, sure, we can talk about it. Do a little post-mortem on the op, that sort of thing. Tries on a smile. For my part, I'd say it went great. I mean, mission accomplished, right? All's well that ends well and all that. That's an interesting way of putting it. In future, we're going to let Amstel do the planning for things like this. He's good at it. If we ever do another 2-man run together, I'm doing the planning. Got it? Got that? Actually, yes, I completely agree with you. An interesting way of putting it. Well, I mean, it wasn't a complete disaster. I mean, we won, right? Nobody's going to cut my thumbs off, and that's what's important. So, anyway, was there anything in specific that you wanted to go over? He drums his fingers on the table. Go on, I'm all ears. The vault door, the one that you forgot to account for, was that really an accident? His mouth drops open. Of course it was, Chief. I'm shocked that you'd even ask. What do you think? That I'd purposely strand you in a bank vault? I mean, what kind of asshole would I have to be to do that? kind that would sell out his own gang. If that wasn't a part of your plan, then it was an oversight of epic proportions. You can see how that isn't much better, right? Oh, come on, Chief, like you've never made a mistake. Look, you can lambast me all you like. Aside from that one little detail, the plan was perfect. I'm proud of my performance in there. Whew. Sounds like you're in the clear with Hassan Camp. Do you have any other debts I need to worry about? Nah, nothing worth mentioning, and I mean it this time. We've been making good money, and I've paid off everyone else already. You've got nothing more to worry about from me. Alright, Blitz, I guess that you've earned this, whatever it is. Alright, thanks, Chief. Blitz turns the box over and over in his hands, a huge grin on his face. Let's plug this puppy in and see what it does. With a series of deft motions, Blitz popped the plastic cover on an unused expansion slot in his cyberdeck and slides the mystery box home. A recessed LED light in the box goes from red to green. He boots up the deck, staring at the code that scrolls across its integrated display. Huh. Well, this is weird. The data hard-coded onto this thing is jam-packed with comlink software. It looks like it has protocols for all the major brands, sysadmin, level tools too, and there's something else. What do you see, Blitz? Slowly, a smile spreads across his face. This thing is like a master key for communication systems. With this box plugged into my deck, I could hack the comlink of just about anyone in the same room as me. How is that useful? He scoffs. Use your imagination, Chief. Just about every security goon in Berlin is wired to a comm system of some kind or another. If I can hijack those comms, then I can cause all sorts of confusion in the ranks on our runs. This is one hell of a toy. I can see why Grindr wanted it. Well, I can't wait to see what you can do with it. Yeah, Chief, he grins. Me neither. So, is there anything else you wanted to talk about, or can I start playing around with this thing? Alright, Blitz, I'm satisfied. Can we talk about something else? Okay. Sure, Chief, what do you want to talk about? Any thoughts about that last run that you'd like to share? Nah, nothing we haven't already talked about. Cool. How's the Emily thing going? Any luck with the search? Yeah, actually, I've made some headway for the first time in a year. I've got a good solid lead. I thought I'd looked everywhere between my contacts and myself. We scoured all of M's old haunts, both in Meat Space and the Matrix, but what I never thought to do was dig for clues in my own cyberdeck. It seems so obvious now, but back then I couldn't see it. I mean, she was running from me, right? So why would she leave any breadcrumbs for me to find? Anyway, I did some housekeeping and I discovered something. On the morning that Emily disappeared, some information vanished from my cyberdeck as well. She did a good job of covering her tracks, but I can see the signs. She grabbed the file and ran. End of story. Ooh. What kind of data are we talking about? No idea, Chief. I grabbed it on a lark when me and Emily were goofing around in the Matrix. The file was encrypted all to hell and I never could get it open. I only took the damn thing because she told me not to. She said that security would be too tight, that I'd get myself killed, but I waltzed on in there and took it all the same. Should have seen me, Chief. It was a thing of beauty. I don't think I've ever been as much on my A game as I was that day. Blitz, where did you take this data from? A corporate database. You know, no big deal. Tell me which corporation, Blitz? Oh, you know, no one important. Blitz continues smiling at you for a few seconds, then looks away. I stole the file from Az Technology. A tinge of red crawls into Blitz's cheeks. He shuffles his feet. In hindsight, it might not have been the best of ideas. You think? You're insane, Blitz. You don't mess with the Azzies, Blitz. Everyone knows that. You think? Yeah, I guess. Emily wasn't too impressed either. Our only really big fight was over that stupid file. Anyway, time passed. Eventually we made up and laughed the whole thing off, or at least I thought we did. Truth be told, I forgot all about it until I realized that the data had gone missing. Alright, so the love of your life took your encrypted file and bailed on you. What are you gonna do about it? I don't know, Chief. The whole incident has me rethinking a lot of things. What if she took the file to protect the Azzies? What if she's with them? I gotta admit, this has me worried. I'm even more torn up now than I was before. He meets your gaze and you can see the concern gnawing at him. I don't know what to do, but I'm open to suggestions. If she hacked your deck, you can't let her get away with it. Your reputation is at stake. I'm your team leader, not your relationship counselor. Get your head in the game and stop worrying about your ex. You've got a direction to look in now. If I were you, I'd get back into the Matrix and find her. Your ex did you a favor. If the Azzies haven't come after you yet, they probably aren't going to, so drop it and move on. I mean, you've got a direction to look in. If I were you, I'd get back into the Matrix and find her. Answers. Answers are important. Go find that woman. He nods. Who am I kidding? You're right. I won't be able to stop thinking about this until I found her, so I might as well keep trying. Thanks, Chief. You've been a huge help. Best of luck, and let me know how it turns out. I will, Chief. I will. Cool. Alrighty. So. I'm still not keen on this. I don't want to give them the pay data. Right. Save. Lovely. Okie dokie. I'm gonna have to go get more fucking summons. They are expensive. At least this didn't get wasted. So there's an upside. Alright, so if we go on Ika's mission, I need to take the cyberware deactivator. Whew. If we go on Glory's mission, it's just me and Glory. And I'm gonna need summons. And healing kits. If I'm completely honest. I want one of those. Honestly, 2 summons again? I can take the tier 4. Let's just confirm that for now. Did we pick up anything that I can... No. Yeah, we're at 40,000 flat for that. Nothing new there. Cool. Alright. Let's go get me some summons. I will admit, the Matrix boss fight, not bad. Anything new going on in here? Took. Found this liquor in my travels. Worth anything? No, not quite. I received cases of this for less discerning clientele. I could offer you maybe 10 yuan. Nah, I'll hold on to it. That is your choice. Anything else? Just killing time. Good to know that I can sell it for like 10 bucks. Love it. Yeah, Talismanga, let's go. Please excuse me, I have work to do. Cool. Algernon! Hello! I would like to buy thing. Consumables. I can get one tier 5. I feel like I'm buying one tier 5. Fuck. Willpower and spellcasting. Summoner's guard armor. Yeah, cool. We're buying one of those. Alright, so. Let's see how painful Glory's quest is gonna be. Let's go pick up an extra consumable. Yeah, that'll do for now. So, when it comes to Ika's quest, I may have to go... either on the next job that is in the queue, which is go blow up a building. Woo, terrorism. Or I really don't want to give the information about Project Atlas to the Freedom of Information people because I don't think anyone should have that information at all. Let alone the corp that fucking made it. It's fucking awful. Alright. Let's do this, I guess. It also doesn't fill me with confidence that that guy is still in the freaking cafe. Oh, you have 3 tier 3s now. Nice. 4 damage. Damage is your strength plus 4. Nice. Alright, Glory. Let's do this. Ooh, flashback. Nice. Who needs sleeves when you've got cyber arms? I forgot that that was the flavor text on that. I love it. Anyway. Yep. About to travel to Harrow's compound in Tübingen. Tübingen. Continue. Yup. Alright, Glory. Let's go get you some closure. Fuestel. The drive from the Cruise Bazaar to the Schonbuch Forest or Schoonbuch Forest, it was a long one. For over 6 hours, you and Glory rode in relative silence, with only the sounds of the road for company. Now you find yourselves crouching in the woods, watching, waiting. Off in the distance, the rustic exterior of the Furestel looks curiously warm and inviting, but you know what waits inside. The anticipation churns your guts like a living thing. Eventually, a van pulls out of the compound's driveway and rolls out along a service road before disappearing from view. Glory gives you a nod and begins to scramble forward. Harrow has left the building. It's time for you to make your way inside. Alright, this is the setup. This is the best we got for the moment. Let's go. Kill the cult leader who has possibly divine intervention on his side. That's not something that I ever thought I'd say, honestly. Onwards! Game auto-saved. Love that. You have Karma available to improve your character's attributes and skills. Open the Karma screen. Yeah, sure, we'll have a look. I've got 2 points. I don't know what I was expecting. I can't do shit with this. I'll just unlock chi casting. I'm sure that'll help. Anyway. The weathered edifice of Furestel looms above you, dark and sinister in the chill night air. Despite the horrifying stories that Glory told you about, Despite the horrifying stories that Glory told you about this place, something about it feels strangely comforting. In the back of your mind, insidious voices whisper that you could stay here forever. No thank. Don't like. Do you feel it? The lure of this place. Glory gestures with a limb of chrome and steel. When I was a kid, when I was whole, the pull was irresistible. Yeah, I feel it, but that doesn't change what we have to do. No, it doesn't. She looks at you and her eyes are dark. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet but steady. You're going to see some terrible things in this place. Little Red, pure still exists to prey on the young, and we're going to have to come face to face with that. Are you sure that you're prepared for this? When you say young, how young do you mean? I need to know what we're walking into. Considering what my character's picture looks like, I don't think they're overly old. Yeah, when you say the young, how young do you mean? Teenagers mostly, 16 through 18, though there is the rare exception. Whew. That's young enough to make me feel uneasy, so not that young. Then not children? I mean, teenagers are still children. That's young enough to make me uneasy. She nods, me too, but we're going to put an end to it one way or another. So I'll ask you again, are you ready for this? I need an honest answer. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. She studies your face for a moment longer, then looks away. Good. You want to compare notes? Make sure we're both on the same page? She nods. We take Harrow out of commission. You were right when you said that we couldn't afford to let him live. Even if we completely destroyed this place, it'd all be for nothing if he got away. He'd just start another cult somewhere else. Okay. This is your run, Glory. I'm just here to help you see it through. So what do we do first? We make our way inside, take out the shrine that Harrow uses as his power focus. We can't touch him while that thing is standing, but after we bring it down, he'll be vulnerable. Okay. Tell me about this shrine. It's a lump of rock about as tall as I am, inscribed with runes and encrusted with bone. The shrine's power comes from an entity that Harrow bound into the stone, something very old, very dangerous, a toxic spirit. In many ways, it's the heart of this place. We can't touch Harrow while the shrine is intact. If we try, he'll siphon enough power from it to slaughter us where we stand, but if we confront the shrine and kill the spirit, the astral backlash from its death will cripple him. All we'll have to do is finish him off. Want to hash out a few more details before we head inside. So we make our way to the shrine and then what? Take it out with explosives? That makes sense. If you have any questions, it'd be best if you ask them now. So we make our way to the shrine and then what? Take it out with explosives? Breaking the rock won't work. We'll have to take on the spirit directly, track it to where it lives, and kill it. She pats the satchel that hangs from her shoulder. I've brought what we need to do that. Okay. I can't tell you exactly how this is going to go down, Little Red. The spirit itself will have a good deal of control over that. But you'd better prepare yourself because I think that this is going to be one hell of a fight. Okay, what about the other cultists? We'll save any that we can, but the energy released when the spirit dies will hurt them too. Anyone whose mind is touched will take a hit. Does that mean that the backlash will hit us too? You've only just arrived. The spirit hasn't had a chance to worm its way into your aura yet. You might black out for a minute or two, but otherwise you should be fine. As for me, like I said, this place can't touch me anymore. Sounds like this is our best shot then. It is. If the shrine is this important, why didn't you mention it earlier? When I lived here, Harrow barely used the thing. To be honest, I think he was afraid of it. Before I ran away, Fjorstel was nothing more than a cult of personality that revolved around Harrow. He didn't need magical help to keep us here. We loved him, and we believed his message. He created the shrine as an insurance policy. And you think that something has changed and that he started abusing the shrine's power? That answers that. I have another question for you though. Harrow's magic shrine won't save him. Let's get to work. And do you think that something has changed and he started abusing the shrine's power? She nods. Yes. And I think that my escape was the cause of that change. Oh. Fun times. I know Harrow. When I ran, I bruised his ego, his charisma and charm had failed him, and my disappearance rubbed his nose in that failure. He wouldn't be willing to chance something like that happening again, not when he had the means to prevent it. So the cultists here, they're like puppets. The shrine controls them? Not exactly, it's more insidious than that. Think of the shrine's influence as a drug. It lowers your inhibitions, makes you compliant. If you were to stay here for a couple days, you'd fall in love with this place, and you wouldn't even know why. All of Harrow's bullshit would start to make sense. You'd be happy. In essence, all of the cultists here are addicted. In essence, all the cultists here are addicted this place. To this place, do you mean, game? That makes them a threat, yes, but also makes them victims. I think I know everything that I need to. Let's get moving. She nods, and the razors flick out from her fingertips. I'm with you. Let's do it. Get to the shrine. Sorry, buddies. Did not mean to disturb you. This is a very odd building design. Enter Fjorstel. Okay. Let's do this. Go have a look at this door, I guess. Doorway shimmers with a faint red light. As you approach the door, you can feel a squirming sensation in the back of your skull. Your limbs begin to tingle. They feel heavy. The closer that you get to the doorway, the more of a struggle it is to continue moving forward. It feels as though the strength is being siphoned from your body. Step the fuck back. As you step away from the door, the crawling sensation gradually recedes. A moment later, the strength returns to your limbs. Glory stares into the light, frowning. The shrine room is through there, but this barrier wasn't here before. Harrow must have watered the doorway after I ran. How do we get through? The ward is like a lock. There must be a key. Back when I helped Harrow run this place, he and I were the only ones allowed in the shrine room, so we look for whoever has taken my place. That's where the key will be. How will we know who that is? It'll be a girl. Harrow would never take a male as his second. He wouldn't want the competition. And her hair will be fire red. It's sort of a insignia of rank within the cult. A girl with red hair. Got it. Who boy? This building's interior is weird. I thought the exterior was weird, but the interior is just as weird. Okay. You can hear a distant murmuring sound coming from inside the room. Voices, 3, maybe 4 people, all talking amongst themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, but one of the voices sounds desperate. You've heard the tone before. It's the sound of a man pleading for his life. We should keep moving whatever's going on in there. We don't want to get involved. One of the cultists in there could have the key that we need. It sounds like somebody's in trouble in there. Why the hell not? Getting involved is the entire reason why we came here. I feel like poking this door was a bad idea. It sounds like somebody's in trouble in there. One of the cultists in there could have the key that we need. Maybe, but that's a big if. I can guarantee you that if we open that door, they're going to attack us, key or no, and then we'll have no choice but to kill them all. To kill them. I'm here to kill Harrow, not the poor, blind folks who follow him. They'll get hurt when the shrine goes down, but I don't want to kill them unless we absolutely have to. At the very least, we should search through the rest of the compound first. Alright, Gloria, you in? As much as I want to know what's going on in that room, I don't. Okay. Before I start poking doors again, I'm just gonna have a proper explore. Okay. Door. Promising. Large book. An ostentatiously large tome sits cradled on this pedestal. The paper is robust and fibrous, and the binding has been expertly stitched. A steel plate running along the book's spine anchors it to the pedestal. Glory stares down at it, frowning. Harrow's manifesto, the handcrafted line of bullshit that he feeds to his initiates. We all ate it up with a smile and came away convinced that he was a genius. She leafs through the pages with an articulated finger. Looks like he expanded it over the last few years. It's at least twice as thick as it was when I lived here. Maybe there's something in there we can use. I wouldn't hang around long enough to find out. This is Harrow's personal library. He used to experiment in here. There were dangerous things in here, Little Red. sick things. I was never allowed in this room without Harrow. Nobody was. He said that it was for our safety, and I think that he was telling the truth. She pauses. I feel uneasy being in here. I don't want to stay any longer than we have to. Okay. Maybe things have changed. We didn't have any trouble getting in, did we? No, but getting out's going to be the big problem. That's just your old self talking, your past coming back to haunt you. I've been on edge since we came in, but that doesn't change the fact that we should learn what we can. Whatever Harrow's added to his manifesto, it could be important. I'm going to take a look. I'm gonna go with the I've been on edge. Alright, I'll watch your back, but try to be quick. Leaf through the beginning of the manifesto. Flip through the early pages of the manifesto, find what looks like a good place to jump in and start to read. When I first set out on the path to free living, I realized that I'd have to rethink all of my earlier assumptions about life. I'd have to question my own values and beliefs, and I'd need the strength to trust in the answers that came to me. The prospect was daunting, but it was also necessary. The road to true freedom is paved with unanswered questions. After all, you can't learn to be free from a book. The answers won't come from a Bible, an instruction manual, or a code of conduct. If you don't learn that, you'll never break your chains. The path to true freedom is one that each of us must walk on his or her own path. What makes life worth living? What in life is truly valuable? What is the dross that can be burned away? I spent weeks dissecting every aspect of my life to find the answers to these questions. Slowly and agonizingly, I pared down the list until only 4 items remained. These 4 items became the cornerstone of my new philosophy and the basis for everything that Fewer Still stands for. Love, the first cornerstone, and the most important. Without love, life is bland and meaningless. Without love, we might as well be machines. Love what you do, love the people around you, but above all, love yourself. Self-determination, the second cornerstone. Each of us must be his or her own shepherd. No more gods, no more kings. Your life is your own. Lash out against anyone or anything that tries to treat you like property. An assault on your freedom is an assault on your whole being, and it must be met with an equally ferocious response. Charity, the third cornerstone. A miserly life is an empty life. If each of us is his or her own master, then nobody should live as a serf. By helping others along the path to enlightenment, so do we enrich our own lives. Passion, the final cornerstone. Complacency is poison. Be wary of it. Ambition is the key to fulfilling life. Don't settle for what is. If you do, you abandon what could be. You hear rustling sound behind you. Glory. Turning, you can see a troubled look on her face. That ominous feeling is getting stronger, Little Red. It feels like we're being watched. I'm gonna leave the journal alone now. Check out the terminal. Yep, cool. Okay. Alrighty. What's behind this door? The kitchen. You open the refrigerator door, a whiff of ammonia sticks in your nostrils. Watery light glints off of the door's polished interior. The fridge is stacked full of large plastic bins, all tightly sealed and neatly labeled. It's hard to tell through the opaque plastic, but they appear to be full of meat. Inspect the containers. Please tell me this isn't a cannibal cult now. You pop the lid off a container to take a closer look. The first thing that hits you is the smell. The meat in here is beyond rancid. White mold frosts the sides of the bin, and it is all that you can do to keep from gagging. As you rush to put the lid back on, you recognize a familiar shape in the rotten meat, a mangled human hand. Is that what I think it is? Glory's voice is flat. Ritual supplies the adversary prefers them aged. Oh. Hera teaches all of the initiates how to do it, how to harvest the meat, how to store it, how to label it. Nobody likes doing it at first, but you learn. By the end, it doesn't even bother you anymore. This is beyond fucked. We need to shut this place down. With Hera dead, all of this will stop. She turns away from you. Let's keep moving. I think I would have preferred if it was a cannibal cult. Big door. Poke door. Ominous. Bathroom? Open door. Yep, cool bathroom. Anything interesting in the medicine cabinet? Confirm. Sorry, leave this alone. If I can come back for it, I will. Door. This is the Initiate's dormitory. The new arrivals are brought here. There's still hope for these kids, Little Red. Hera hasn't had a chance to ruin them yet. Good to know. We'll try to get them out of here. Glory raises her hand, suddenly alert. Wait, listen. Movement in the other room. Listen closely. You strain your ears to listen. Soft voices from inside the room come drifting out of a nearby vent. You hear a woman's voice. The sound is crisp and smooth and sweet, and it instantly puts you at ease. Calm now, dear. It's probably nothing. No need to worry yourself. We're so far off the beaten track, we don't get a lot of visitors. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Glory's back stiffen. She flinches as though she's been stung. Another voice, high-pitched and pleading, an adolescent boy. But what if it is someone? What if the bad people have found us? What if they've followed me here? They've come to... The female voice cuts in, soft and comforting. Well then, we'll send them away. You're perfectly safe here. You have to believe that. Don't worry, dear heart. Harrow won't let anyone hurt you. Not here, in this place, not ever again. You hear another boy's voice, this one deeper. Are you certain, Marta? Positive, be calm, all of you. As long as you're here with us, nothing bad will ever happen to you. Is that your Marta, Glory? She gives a curt nod. Not mine, Harrow's. But she's the martyr from my story, yes. What do you want to do? Glory pauses, grits her teeth. Finally, she spits out an answer. If she's still here, she'll be Harrow's number one. My old position, he had his way with all of us, but he was always sweet on Marta. That means that she'll have a key to the shrine room. In that case, we're gonna have to find a way to get it away from her. Yes, but not here, not now. Those kids in there, they'll all die for her. They already love her. That's what she does. We can't risk confronting her in that room. If the situation turns ugly, any one of those kids will happily eat a bullet for her, and that's not what I came here to do. No, it isn't, but we came here to kill Caro, and she's in the way of us doing that. And what if you've said... If what you said about her is true, then she deserves to die every bit as much as Harrow does. No, it isn't, but we came here to kill Harrow, and she's in the way of us doing that. Yes, she is, but we deal with her later. I won't hurt any more kids voluntarily. Fair enough. Marta's voice floats back out through the vent. Hush now, boys, and get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. The biggest day of your lives. You get to meet Harrow. I promise you, after you speak with him, you'll see the whole world in a different way, a better way. The adolescent voice trembles out a response. Oh, all right, Marta. Have a good night. A lovely musical laugh pours through the vent. You too, dear heart, all of you. You hear the distant sound of a door sliding shut. Glory takes a deep breath, then releases it. The coast is clear. We can handle the initiates. They're just a bunch of scared kids. Without Marta there to egg them on, they won't try anything. Open the door. No time like the present. I'm gonna go poke this door real quick though. Door? Ooh, a van. Glory pauses at the side of the van. She traces the side of it with a claw. I remember cruising the back alleys of Tubigan, looking for kids in need of help. The bait girls, Marta and the others like her would offer them money or food or drugs or sex, whatever it took to get them into the van, and then once they piled in, Hara and I would be waiting to greet them. I remember so many nights like that. She frowns. I remember how much I used to enjoy it. You're not the same person you were back then. Leave the past in the past. In all that time, nobody ever caught you. Coming back here shows integrity, Glory. Most runners that I know wouldn't have done what you're doing tonight. Ooh. Yeah, let's go with option 3. Coming back here shows integrity, Glory. Most runners that I know wouldn't have done what you're doing tonight. Left to my own devices, I probably wouldn't have. You pushed me to do this, to find some semblance of redemption. I owe you for that. Don't thank me until we're safely back in Cruz Bazaar. We still don't know how this is going to turn out. You don't owe me anything. She shrugs. Tell yourself whatever you like. We both know the truth. Come on, let's keep moving. Nothing else back there. Good. Okay. Door. Your voice is speaking in low tones through the wood of the door. You can't make out the words, but regular choruses of rough laughter tell you that the people on the other side are enjoying themselves. Those voices belong to Harrow's acolytes. They'll have some magical training. They like hurting people. You open that door and you're going to have a fight on it. We're going to have a fight on our hands. How do you know that they're acolytes? Process of elimination. Initiates aren't allowed in the room. Initiates aren't allowed in that room. It's one of Harrow's rules. On the rare occasion that an initiate is invited in, he usually doesn't come back out again. What happens in there? Her mouth tightens. It's a sort of lounge for Harrow's inner circle. The acolytes and the bait girls and Harrow's wives. Marta and I used to spend a lot of time in there. Okay, let's keep moving then. I think that's all the places that we can look. Cool. Hello, Kiddlywinks. The initiate closest to the door whips his head up to look at you. He takes a stutter step backward in alarm, then opens his mouth to cry for help. You don't want to do that. Glory looks deep into the initiate's eyes, transfixing him. We're not here to hurt you. Etiquette Street. If we wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead. You lived on the street. You know how this works. Slowly, the initiate seems to calm down. Yeah, you're right. But if you don't want to hurt anyone, why are you here? We just want to have a word with Marta, a private word between old friends. Understand? The initiate nods. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. Female initiate. The initiate by the door is staring at Glory's limbs, her eyes wide. She's a mousy little thing, probably somewhere in the vicinity of 17 years old, with purple contact lenses and a shock of blue hair. She glances up at Glory, blinking. You used to live here, didn't you? I've seen your picture before. Glory's expression remains neutral. Really? I think so. I didn't look at it long. It was in a room that I wasn't supposed to be in, but I'm pretty sure it was you. It probably was. You're right. I did live here a long time ago. I was like you back then, a scared kid brought here by Marta for a chance at a new life. I like Marta. She's so nice. I always feel safe when I'm with her. Most adults aren't like that. They either don't notice you or they do for the wrong reasons, but Marta, she cares about us. There's a long pause and then the initiate looks up at you, screwing up her courage. She speaks. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. Ask away. Well, I overheard Marta talking with Mr. Harrow yesterday. I think they were talking about our meeting with him. The one that Marta was just telling us about, where we'll learn to see the world in a different way. Go on. Well, I couldn't really hear the whole conversation. It was all muffled, but what I could hear was kind of weird. Mr. Harrow said some stuff about a shrine, and then it sounded like he changed the subject because he started talking about dinner. Something about chopping up meat. Well, Marta got real upset, said they're too new, they're not ready, make the older ones do it, stuff like that. But then Mr. Harrow said some other things, and then she calmed down again. When she left, she was smiling. And so I was just wondering, do you know what they were talking about? I want to make sure that Marta is okay, but I can't ask her about it because I don't want her to find out that I was eavesdropping. I think that I know what Harrow has planned for you. Have you ever opened the fridge in the other room? Sorry, I'm new here. Glory, do you have any ideas? I think I know what Harrow has planned for you. Have you ever opened the fridge in the other room? No, why? Is that where we're going to make dinner? Glory cuts in, her voice gentle. I wouldn't worry about that. Make sure that Marta is okay. Alright, but don't tell her that I told you, please. Don't worry, we won't. How long have you been here, by the way? Almost a week. She shuffles her feet. Eventually, she looks up with a small smile. It's wonderful. Of course it is. So much nicer than living on the street, isn't it? Glory's face is kind, but her tone is one of incredible sorrow. You be good, sweetie. Don't you worry, we'll take care of Marta. The girl smiles sheepishly and steps back. As you pass by her on your way to the door, Glory shoots you a sidelong glance. It's like I thought. Things have changed in the past few years. How so? Back when I lived here, Harrow would never have let such a fresh convert prepare a sacrifice. He'd wait until she was in so deep, until she felt so indebted to him that she couldn't turn tail and run. It was a rule. You'd let newcomers get settled for a month, maybe 2, before teaching them the more unsavory aspects of cult life. Even then, you'd start them off slow. Their first lesson would use pork or chicken, never human meat. That didn't come until much later. Indoctrinating a new recruit after a week is risky as hell, and he never would have done it when I lived here. The shrine? He's using it to brainwash the initiates faster than he used to? She nods. That's what I'm thinking. Harrow's getting lazy, letting his captive spirit do the heavy lifting for him. So what does this mean for us? I'm still working on that, but I don't think that the shrine is just a tool for Harrow anymore. I think he relies on it. He's using it as a crutch. She cocks her head slightly, a thoughtful expression on her face. I think that he's let himself become dependent on the damn thing. That girl is never going to have to do what we saw back in that kitchen. We won't let that happen. Good, if that bastard is going soft, it should be that much easier for us to take him down. Second one. She nods, a fierce look in her eyes. On that, we are agreed. Onwards. Marta is just on the other side of this door. However this goes, we're going to have to move quickly afterward. If she dies, Harrow will know it, and I don't trust her to keep her mouth shut if she lives. So we take the key to the shrine room, break through the ward, and confront the spirit. Are we clear on that? Crystal, let's do this. Or we'll come back to this then. There are a few other things I want to check out in the compound first. I'm fairly certain I checked everything already. Crystal, let's do this. How far into this room do we need to get? Sup. The woman in this room is lovely, full lips contrast artfully with her fine elvish features, and a tumble of fire-red hair spills down over her shoulders. Beyond her physical beauty, there is something inherently approachable about her. She exudes an almost palpable aura of kindness and warmth. Marta, Glory's old lover, the lure that Harrow used to draw her, and so many others to Furestel. She looks up with a start at the sight of your approach. Her eyes go wide at the sight of Glory as she takes in her cyberware. Her mouth falls open in horror. Glory? Yes, Marta, it's me. Glory's voice is cold. It's been a long time. It has. Marta swallows. The horrified look has left her face. Glory, what have you done to yourself? What I had to do, I got out, Marta. This was the only way. Oh, Glory. All at once, the horror on Marta's face is replaced with an expression of profound sorrow. I am so sorry. Marta steps forward, her arms extended to wrap Glory in a hug. All at once, something in Glory's face changes. Her skin goes from pale to pallid, and her breath becomes ragged. She takes a step back and raises her claws into a defensive posture. Her voice frosts over frosts over with cold rage. Don't you touch me. You're one of Harrow's creatures, you always were. Marta stops short. One of his creatures? Glory, what are you talking about? Say nothing. You know as well as I do, you worship that monster, you seduced me into coming here so that I would worship him. If you hadn't found me, if you hadn't baited me, none of this would have happened. None of what? I haven't done anything. If you'd just left me where you found me, I never would have hurt anyone. My mother would still be alive. I never would have sold my soul to that abomination that you all worship, and I wouldn't have had to sacrifice my own body to escape from it. This place took everything from me, and it started with you. She looks genuinely hurt. Harrow and I rescued you from a life on the street. A beautiful girl, homeless, penniless, living in a gutter. I pulled you away from all of that. I saved you. There is a long pause. Glory stares into Marta's eyes, her expression unreadable. I don't feel much anymore, Marta. Most of the time I'm completely numb. But for you, I can make an exception. I hate you. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Glory. For my part, I still love you. The razors flick out of Glory's fingertips. Her lip curls into a snarl. Another lie like the last one you'll ever tell. Sorry, the last one you'll ever tell. I don't think that she's lying, or at least she doesn't think so. She believes what she's saying. I think we should hear her out. Something strange is happening here. Go to it, Glory. Don't let me stand in your way. Let's go with option 2. She nods eagerly, her eyes fixed on Glory's razors. I'll prove it to you. Ask me anything you want. I'll show you that I'm telling the truth. I never wanted anything bad to happen to you, Glory, not ever. She wheels to face you. Why are you listening to her? She's just telling you what you want to hear. That's the whole purpose. That's her whole purpose here. She's bait. Why should we listen to anything that she has to say? Knowing how the shrine is affecting her mind might help us, Glory. That's probably what I'm going with. Cultists aren't responsible for their actions, remember? That's as true for Marta as it is for everyone else. I don't trust her either. I want to hear how she's going to try and worm her way out of this. On second thought, maybe you're right. Go ahead, do what you need to do. Knowing how the shrine is affecting her mind might help us, Glory. She fumes at you, but only for a moment. You might be right. Marta looks from you to Glory, a confused expression on her face. Her voice goes quiet. There's nothing wrong with my mind, Glory. I don't even understand what you two are talking about. No, of course you don't. She fidgets in agitation. I understand your interest in learning more about this little red, but we're wasting time and we need that key. If Harrow gets back here before we've dealt with the shrine, we're fucked. Etiquette Street. I've spent enough time on the street to learn how to read people, and I'm telling you, Marta loves those kids. I want to know everything we can about this place. If she wants to talk, let her. I didn't turn my back on you, Glory. You shouldn't turn your back on her. You need to hear what she has to say. If you don't, this is going to gnaw at you for the rest of your life. You're right, we don't have time for this. Marta, we need your key to the shrine room. Don't make us take it by force. I'm gonna go with street. I spent enough time in the street to learn how to read a person, and I'm telling you, Marta loves those kids. Bullshit, you're falling into the same trap I did. Marta holds her silence. She looks at you with wet, lustrous eyes. I don't think that she wants to hurt anybody, Glory, but some part of her doesn't understand what this place really is. Glory stares at you for a moment, naked hostility on her face. Then the razors slide back into their housings with a click. Alright, Marta, convince me. Convince you of what? That I'm not a monster? I don't know how to do that, Glory. You can start by telling me how you sleep at night. You know what happens to the kids that you bring here. You know what happened to me. But you're still luring them here into Harrow's clutches all these years later. So tell me, how do you live with yourself? Explain it to me. For a moment you can see the conflict behind Marta's eyes. If cognitive dissonance had a face, it would be hers. Confused, frightened, angry, at war with herself for a moment, she struggles to speak. Then she whispers... Then the whispering sensation that you felt outside the compound comes back and her face changes. The muscles of her brow relax and she appears to be at peace. Why are you asking me this, Glory? You already know the answers. The kids here, they aren't being hurt. They're walking the path to a free and pure life, just like Harrow taught us. Say nothing. The shrine is whispering to her, Glory. I can feel it too. She's blissed out on it, just like you said. I haven't even been in Pure Stealth for an hour, Marta. In that time, I found evidence of horrifying levels of abuse. Gonna say nothing for now. Harrow is full of shit. There is nothing enlightened about any of this. It's all one big narcissistic power trip for him. He's a psychopath and he hurts those kids. He made me hurt them. Her voice is calm, placid. He's a great man, a prophet. True, sacrifices have to be made, but what he brings in return is so much love, Glory. You remember? Glory shakes her head. This is a waste of time. Marta, if what you're saying is true, if you ever really did care for me... Ooh, sorry. If you ever really did care for me, then give me your key. Key? Whatever you use to get past the wards outside of Harrow's shrine, I need it. Don't ask why. Just do this for me. You owe me that much. She looks momentarily conflicted. Then the moment passes. No, Harrow said that I had to guard this. He told me that I could never take it off. I can't question one of Harrow's orders. It would be wrong. Damn, I don't have academic. Unfortunate. You question him about what he's planning on doing with those initiates back there. Was that wrong? That was different. She blinks, then that whispering sound returns, soft and insistent. The flicker of unease on her face is replaced with an easy smile. You wouldn't understand? Then maybe you could explain it to me. Maybe if you could answer my questions, I'd be able to see the light. She nods eagerly. Yes, yes, please go on and ask your questions. I'll explain everything, and you'll see for yourself how perfect and right our way really is, how beautiful it can be. Ah, crap. Harrow is evil. You get that right. I mean, he worships the devil. What else do you need? The smile dies on Marta's face. I don't know what Glory told you, but the adversary isn't the devil. Calling him that, reducing him to a cartoonish embodiment of evil is an insult. The adversary that I revere is the personification of rebellion, conflict, and change, of anarchy. The fact that you live in Berlin but hold the adversary in contempt proves one of two things. Either you're ignorant or you're a hypocrite. From what I've seen here tonight, Glory was right on the mark when she said that the adversary was evil. If anyone here is ignorant, it's you. Maybe the adversary isn't evil, but Hara's interpretation of him certainly is. I don't mean to call your beliefs into question. Sorry if I offended you. This is just accusatory. This one seems like the best option. Maybe the adversary isn't evil, but Hara's interpretation of him certainly is. Her lip curls into a sneer. Hara warned us about this kind of backward thinking, but I wasn't expecting to hear it from you. I'd always assumed that you Shadowrunners were savvy enough to know that good and evil don't exist. 9 times out of 10 I agree with you, but Marta, the adversary is a special case. Somewhere deep down, you must know that. Marta sighs, but her voice takes on a condescending tone. I don't have to believe anything that you tell me. You don't get to dictate my spiritual beliefs. The fact that you're even trying is sad, Glory. I expected more from you. I'm done with this. If you want to go on slandering the idol that I serve, do so somewhere else. As for you, you can either change the subject or you can get ready for a fight. I won't hear any more of your blasphemy. Okay. Harrow is hurting the runaways that you bring here. You can see that, can't you? Her smile shifts into an expression of mock concern. Hurting? How so? Corrupting you all. How many of them has he taken as his wives, yourself included? She rolls her eyes at you. A lesson in Puritan values from a Shadowrunner. How quaint. Not making a value judgment, just an observation. This isn't about you. I don't care what you do, Marta. I'm talking about the child abuse. I can see that he has you brainwashed into thinking that this is okay, but Marta, this isn't. This isn't about you. I don't care what you do, Marta. I'm talking about child abuse. Hara doesn't take the young ones for wives. I don't know what Glory told you, but he isn't a monster. And even the youngest initiates here aren't children. Not really. Her voice goes soft. Life on the street took that from them a long time ago. Pure Style lets them be themselves, but in a safe place. Certainly safer than the back alleys of some urban hellhole, like the one that you live in. I was young when he chose me, Marta. Maybe not innocent, but young. Somewhere deep down, you know that this is wrong. When you lived with us, you didn't think it was wrong. You loved it here. You can rewrite history to cast yourself as the victim if you want to, but if demonizing me helps, you can do that too, but nobody ever forced you to do anything, Glory. Glory falls silent, the color drains from her face. This is certainly a difficult subject. I don't know what you were hoping to achieve by bringing it up, but I promise you, you aren't going to convince me to abandon my way of life. Our ways here are our own. You can't change that. All that you can do is accept it and move on. I can see that Hara has brainwashed you into thinking that this is okay, but Marta, it isn't. You just don't know when to give up, do you? Our ways aren't yours, but that doesn't give you the right to judge us. Who are you to impose your ideology on this commune? An outsider, someone who hasn't been corrupted by Haru or his pet spirit, I'd say that qualifies me to offer an opinion. I'll tell you what you are. You're the kind of person that Haru has always warned us about. Your sense of moral outrage doesn't trump our right to live the way that we choose. She takes a deep breath, struggles to calm herself. If you have more accusations to hurl at my husband, go ahead and do it. I'll tell you how wrong you are. I'd prefer to keep this conversation civil, but that's up to you. It's going to make the initiates, the young initiates, like the girl in the next room, do something horrible. Her smile slowly fades. That sweet girl, such a young thing. I rescued her from a bad place. Glory, her, and the boys in that dorm as well, but they are safe now, and isn't that what's important? Are they? You know what I'm talking about, Marta. The harvesting? The meat? Marta blinks. She looks momentarily confused, and then you see the conviction clamp down behind her eyes. It's regrettable, yes, but it happens for a good reason. The sacrifices keep us safe here. Safety is something that a lot of these kids have never known. The initiates have to learn how things are done here. We all have our responsibilities. Did you have anything else to say? Any other examples of how Harrow is supposedly hurting us to wave in my face? If so, do it. I'm all ears. I can't promise that you'll like my response, though. There is something else I'd like to ask you about. I've read Harrow's manifesto. It looks like he spends a long time talking about charity. Yes, of course, charity. It's the kind that I practice when I rescue young people from the streets. You have a funny definition of charity. No, I mean it in the same way that anybody would. I provide these runaways with food, shelter, and a sense of purpose. We set them free. If that isn't charitable, I don't know what is. Yeah, because I wasn't game to read the book. Give us the amulet, Marta. It's the right thing to do. Oh yes. She nods eagerly. I'll give it to you. She fishes the amulet out of her blouse. It dangles on a golden chain, glinting in the firelight. Here it is, all yours. Put it on the floor and step back. I don't trust you. Alright, fine. If that's how you want this to go, then so be it. She swings the amulet on its chain. If you want this, you're going to have to kill me for it. Okay. Gloria shifts into an attack posture. When she speaks, her voice is unsteady. I'm sorry that it came to this, Marta, but you're too far gone to save. If what you want is a fight, we'll give you one. I didn't want this, Glory. I wish we could have come out of this friends, but you haven't convinced me of anything. I made a promise to protect this with my life. Best of luck with that. I won't need luck, outsider. Harrow, my husband, taught me how. She stares at Glory. Her eyes are sad. She raises her hands. They begin to glow. See for yourself. Ah. You have a lot of health. I'm gonna cop a beating. Glory, go! That is a gun. Get out the claws. Get it. That's fair. Yeah, you better run. Alrighty. Excuse me while I just dug over here. Then, how is your aim? You're fine. Cool. Yep. Oh, look at that. Lori stands staring at the red ruin of Marta's body. Her eyes flit down to her claws, and an expression of growing horror creeps across her face. You okay, Glory? It takes her a long time to respond. Her voice is choked with long dormant emotion. No, I'm not. Sorry, but it had to be done. She snarls out an answer. Her face is flushed red. Yes, I know. She was just as bad as Harrow. Killing her was the right thing to do. To your astonishment, you see that her eyes are welling with tears. Glory. All at once, the blood drains from her cheeks. She wipes the water from her eyes with cold metal hand. Save the consolation speech. I'm over it. Her voice is frigid, dead. She nods in the direction of the shrine room door. We got what we came for. Let's go finish this. Pick up the thing. Up. Oop. You monster, you killed Marta. Couldn't be helped. Harrow is going to get you, you'll see. Yeah, probably. Not before we get him first. As you step forward, the scintillating red light that streams from the doorway flickers and dies. There is a strange lurching sensation in your gut, but it clears almost instantly. The door swings open with a touch. That seems to have done it. Glory nods, then reaches into her satchel. Her head comes back out, clutching a small jar. I'm going to put a smear of this on your forehead. It's a sort of alchemical balm. Her voice goes quiet. Harrow taught me how to make it. She unscrews the cap from the jar, revealing a pale white ointment. The surface glitters strangely in the dim light. If you ever wondered where my share of the take from our jobs has gone, this is the answer. Powdered orichalcum isn't cheap. What does the ointment do? I'm sure that it isn't. Where do you even find a supplier? Orichalcum, what's that? I'm sure that it isn't. Where did you even find a supplier? The talismonger, Algernon, hooked me up with a contact of his in the Trollkonigrish Swashwald. His prices are high, but considering the rarity of the material, they're fair. Thankfully, I don't need much of it to make the balm. She dips a metallic fingertip into the jar and begins to stir. The boundaries between the material world and the astral plane are weak here. This stuff acts sort of like a lens. It focuses your perceptions, makes the haze real. She applies a smear of ointment to your forehead. It looks like a glob of glittering white paint. With this, we can deal with the spirit on its own level. Whew. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm glad you came prepared. Yeah, I'm glad that you came prepared. She dips her finger back into the balm and traces down your forehead. The ointment feels cool and oily on your skin. I didn't have much of a choice. There's no way that I could pull this off without alchemical assistance. I wouldn't even want to try. She fishes in her bag a second time and pulls out a pair of silver necklaces. A rune-inscribed pendant dangles from each. This will protect your astral self from spiritual possession. Don't take it off while we're dealing with the shrine. Whatever you do, put on pendant. Got it. Glory puts on her own pendant. The necklace glitters slightly against her pale skin. I don't know what's going to happen when we step into that room, Little Red. We're playing with forces outside of our control. Are you ready to do this? Ready as I'll ever be. There is a long pause before she speaks again. When she does, her voice sounds strained. At the very beginning of this thing, we both agreed that Harrow needs to die. I still want that. I want to bury my claws in his belly and pull his entrails out for what he did to me and to all the other kids like me. But from what we've seen here tonight, I suspect that Harrow isn't the real power here anymore. Explain. I think that when Harrow started using his shrine, he handed the spirit trapped inside of it the keys to the kingdom. The bastard might think that he's in charge here, but he isn't, not anymore. He's a servant just like everybody else, and the only difference is that he doesn't know it. Interesting. Is probably what I'm going on. What are you basing this on? So what? Oh, actually, yeah. What are you basing this on? What we saw with the initiate and the fridge, what we heard Marta say about sacrifices, lots of little things, but they add up. Alright, so there is a way that we can deal with the shrine without hurting the cultist? She nods, yes. Rather than killing the spirit, we can attempt to purify it. That will clear its influence from their minds without hurting them. I think that if we purify the spirit, Purestell will die. We'll save all the kids and the nightmare will end. But if we do that, Harrow will get away. If you feel strongly about it, we can shift our focus to rescuing the kids instead. This is your run, Glory. I'm just here to help. Ooh. I don't know. I still think that we should kill the monster. But if we do that, Harrow will get away. Yeah, she spits out the words, a bitter expression on her face. Harrow will get away. I don't like it either. He deserves to face justice, but I don't think that he poses the kind of threat that he used to. It looks to me that he's traded his old tricks for easy power. Take that power away from him and what does he become? A pathetic little man who failed to satisfy a vindictive idol. It's a great theory, but that's all it is. We don't know for a fact if any of what you just said is true. No, we don't. I think that it's likely, but we don't know for sure. Can't justify letting a man like Harrow go free on a hunch. We need to take him down. We need to do it tonight. After what Harrow did to you, I won't let him live. Not when we're so close to killing the bastard. What you're saying makes sense to me. Alright, we've purified the spirit, rescued the cultist, and bail. We can worry about Harrow later. I'm super conflicted. It's also Glory that's brought up the the pivot to rescuing kids, so I don't know. Like, option 3 gives us the most, like, short-term good. The other two give us the most long-term good, with a bit of a downside. In that the cultists are gonna cop a backlash. Also, Harrow is going to cop a backlash. We already started killing cultists. Please note, I didn't know how to talk to Marta in regard to, like, cult indoctrination to make her not end up murdered. Sorry if there was glaringly obvious ways to avoid that, but here we are. So many people are gonna need therapy. I can't justify letting a man like Harrow go free on a hunch. We need to take him down, and we need to do it tonight. Cutting the head off the snake. There is a long pause. Glory looks to be at war with herself. Finally, she turns her head away and spits out a reply. You're right. Without ironclad proof, we can't let that bastard go. Forget that I said anything. Her hands clench into fists. I have to admit, a part of me was hoping that you'd say no. I want to watch that bastard bleed out, and now I'm gonna get the chance to. A momentary expression of doubt flickers across her face, but she squashes it. She squashes it down. The frown that replaces it is hard and angry. Let's put an end to all of this. First the spirit, then Harrow. We'll make them suffer for what they've done. Estelle dies tonight. That's the plan. Let's do it. That's a fancy looking shrine. This is gonna get fucky real quick. Get to the shrine. As you approach the shrine, a chorus of high, sibilant voices fills the air. The sound is light and airy, but something about it fills you with bone-deep dread. Welcome home, Glory. Glory's eyes go wide. She opens her mouth to speak, but no sound escapes her. Glory, what? Something slams into you, a wave of intangible force that turns your consciousness inside out and sends shockwaves reverberating through your mind. The world lurches, everything goes black. Slowly you begin to stir. Murky flickering impressions invade the oily stillness of your unconscious mind. The sensations come in waves, washing up over you and jerking you back toward consciousness. You smell acrid smoke and burning meat. The roar of distant flames whispers in your ears. When your eyes flutter open, a dull red glare fills your vision. As you attempt to struggle to your feet, you become dimly aware that the gravity here feels wrong. Everything is heavier than it should be. Slowly, the waves grow still and your senses calm. You find yourself staring into the infinite horizon and an infinite horizon. The blasted ruins of Furestel stretch out in all directions as far as the eye can see. Oh. Is this astral space? Holy shit. Where the hell are we? Holy shit. Warily, she surveys your surroundings. I'd say that's an understatement. Where the hell are we? Can't say for certain, but there's one thing that I am sure of. Whatever this place is, the adversary holds sway here. So this place, whatever it is where we're going to find the spirit, right? Yes, it'll be here somewhere. Wonderful. Oh, this teleportation. Love that. As you step forward, you find yourself gagging. The air in this room is saturated with a slaughterhouse smell. A smell like blood and bile and feces. The stench of an abattoir. Up ahead, you catch sight of something sliding into the world. It looks like a charred man with a pair of tortured faces where its shoulders should be. The thing burns like a Roman candle, spitting white hot sparks in a fiery plume. An oily substance runs down between its dangling legs and spatters onto the floor. Where those drips land, they burn. Behind the creature, a second thing lumbers into view, a wall of muscle, sinew, and burning pitch. The thing lurches toward you, leaving a trail of greasy smoke in their wake. Okay. Nice. Alright. Seeker. Smaller. This is not where it ends. I can still use my items. That's funny. Alright. Glory, go. Okay. You are gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okie dokie. Oops. Almost clicked. Paste me. Oh. Glory. Get this guy, please. Yeah, that's about what I expected. 16. Cool, you're dead. Get him. Oh, you're the healer. Helpful. Up. Fuck. Literally just needed like 1 damage on this guy. Just fucking get him. Please. Thank you. Rude. Cool. Onwards. Well, this place is on fire. Don't love that. Alright. You've got shitloads of armor. Just give it a go. Damn! Alrighty. Let's give myself some haste. Make it easier for Glory to hit things. One. That's totally not going to be enough. 2. Damn it. 3. Hell yeah. Fuck. Rude. Cool. Good. Haven't needed to use items yet. Yay. Yeah, this looks like an older boss room thing. The thing hovering before you is hideous. Its broad chest is jacketed in scale-like patches of burning coal, and its many sets of antlers shimmer with heat. It smells like a barn fire, wood smoke, burning fur, and blackened bodies. The spirit inclines its head towards Glory and spreads its arms in welcome. Glory, welcome, child. It speaks in a chorus of clear, lilting voices. You don't hear them so much as feel them. The sensation is strange, like hundreds of butterflies fluttering in your chest. What a pleasure it is to see you again. We're going to kill you, spirit, and once you're dead, Harrow will follow. We're burning this entire godforsaken place to the ground, and we're doing it tonight. The spirit chuckles, a strange warbling sound that sends a shiver down your spine. We knew why you had come, child, when you mutilated yourself, when you cut away your connection to him, all became clear to us. We knew that one day you'd be back and that you would lash out against our great master. It was inevitable. The voices in your head soften, become sad, but the fluttering in your chest turns ugly like the buzzing wings of a swarm of blowflies. You have mangled yourself beyond repair, and you did it to spite him. He who was your greatest benefactor, you betrayed him, child, but he loves you all the same. Cut the shit, spirit. We all know what your master's love does to people. Slowly, terribly, the spirit begins to turn. You can hear the crack and pop of splintering vertebrae as its enormous head shifts on its shoulders. It fixes its cavernous gaze on you. Your friend, this outsider, slanders our great master, but we take no offense. Her words are like the babble of a newborn babe. She is ignorant of the truth. The spirit inclines its head toward you. If the noise continues, we will teach her, and the babble will cease. Glory shoots you a sidelong glance. She mouths out a word. Don't. I have a message for you from our great master. He has a gift for you, a peace offering, one he offers freely, a sign of his continued affection for you. He knows that you desire his servant's destruction. As a symbol of his love, he will grant you the power to bring an end to Harrow. He knows that you wish to free the children of Fjorstel. As a sign of his compassion, he will help you set them free. You can have everything you want, child, all of this and more. Remain silent. I was told not to poke this. That's a nice pitch, spirit, but you neglected to mention the price. The spirit leans toward her, clasping its hands. This will cost you nothing, a simple gesture, a trifle, a show of good faith. If you demonstrate your love for him, he will reward you beyond your wildest dreams. Remove the protective ward from your neck, and his gift is yours for the taking, yours forevermore. Glory cranes her neck to look up at the reeking cadaverous thing that looms over her. I had my own limbs hacked off to get away from the adversary. I paid someone to do it. That's how badly I wanted to be free of your great master. Your offer is as pathetic as it was predictable. To be frank, I'm disappointed in you. The bonfire stench of the spirit thickens, and its antlers grow white. The heat radiating from the thing is like an oven, a kiln, a blast furnace. If you rebuke our great master a second time, I will chew what's left of you into mulch. The marrow from your bones will nourish the garden. I promise you this, child. I promise it. The blades slide out of Glory's fingertips. Her mouth parts into a feral smile. I've been waiting a long time for this. Too long. I'm going to rip you to pieces, spirit, and after I'm done with you, Harrow will follow. The spirit cackles. Very well, child. If pain is what you seek, we will bring it to you. Beneath its leathery skin, the thing's bones begin to shift, straining against the ligaments and tendons that bind them. A hideous cracking sound fills the air, and its skeleton splinters and pops. As you watch, the spirit's body begins to rupture, great lesions open up in the creature's chest and back, and its ribcage cracks from some horrible internal pressure. The spirit's chest heaves, and a foul liquid pours from the rips in its flesh. A flash of light stabs your eyes, and when your vision clears, you find 3 identical spirits floating before you. Where's the third one? I see 2. Death comes in many forms, child. The fluttering sensation in your chest grows into a rasping pain that steals the breath from your lungs. It feels like you're being eaten alive. Yours will be swift and brutal. Oh, there's the third one. Cool. So this is going to suck. Got it. That is also full cover. Okay. I can be partially protected from 2 of them. That's better than I had any right to have. I'll go there. Glory, have accuracy. You have a shitload of armor. Fuck. Oh shit. The figure materializes out of shadow. The form is wispy and insubstantial. A projection of a man distorted by distance. His silhouette ripples like a flag in the wind. Through the haze, you can see his face. He is more beautiful than handsome, with sculpted features and an unnaturally youthful complexion. His expression is sad. Harrow. Glory, the voice is deep but faint and marred by echoes. It sounds as if he is shouting from the far end of a long tunnel. You shouldn't have come here. I was content to let you live out your life in peace. You taught me to kill a monster. You trained me to like it. It seems only fitting that I share what I've learned with you. I don't want to kill you, Glory, and I won't unless you force my hand. The flickering silhouette spreads its arms wide. Ask me for my protection, and I will usher you out of this place. You can leave Hurostel in peace. If you ask me politely, I might even let your friend leave with you. You're going to die tonight, Harrow. I'm going to tear out your throat. As you did to poor Marta, the air around him begins to pulse with scintillating bursts of color. His rippling, transparent form glows with heat from within. That was a terrible thing, Glory. You've brought this upon yourself. Huh. Well, I'm about to have a terrible time. So we're gonna start taking pot shots. Because I feel like 2 of these fuckers are illusions. And one of them just disappeared. So, alright. Glory. Have some haste. This one did a fuckload of damage to me. This one did like 3. So. Nothing's gonna happen to him if I swing at him. That's fine. 2 gets me to there. Yep, cool. Suspicion confirmed. Fuck. Ah! This is awkward. Cool. So that haste is gone, lovely. Alrighty. They all the same size, or is it just like weird angles that look like they're not? Let's go over here. Fuck. Alright, Glory. Smack it. Glory, please. Why can't you hit on a 75? Yeah, I fucking thought so. Fucking hell. Back to that at least. So you're probably the legit one. Yep, cool. Please get him. Yes. Good try. Could you fucking not? Okay. No, do not do the summon yet. Thought so. Alright, oh. Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, my arm is broken already. Okay. Cool. Fucking hell. Okay. 6, 5. sure that's still equally as bad. Well, this sucks, but it has to be done, unfortunately. I'm gonna go around here. It's a dumb place to stand, but it means I heal glory. And that's what matters. Fuck. Hmm. Have fun in your corner. Yep, this sucks. Cool. I have no idea which version I've summoned. I'm sure it's fine. Cool. What the? Damn. Well, that sucks. Oh, it was the better one too, damn it. Alrighty. I don't know why I keep doing the armor shred one when he's got no armor. Can you actually take damage, or are you just being a pain in the ass back there? Take so little fucking damage! Rude. Yeah, figures. Bird. Cool. So, when I inevitably fail this mission, I'm probably going to attempt it again on Friday. Because I've been going for 5.5 hours now, and my brain is just about ready to turn off. Am I likely to start the mission from the start? Yes. Just because I don't remember most of this already. Okay. Alright, Glory. Even if this is only fucking temporary, fuck him up. Yeah, good. So fucking dumb for not doing that sooner. For the love of fuck, would you please go away? Glory! Get him! Fair enough. It's fucking chip damage. It's so painful. Yeah, I figured he'd be back. Right. You need a heal. This is the best I fucking got for you. He's just gonna keep coming back, and if he does, I'm going to have fucking problems. I'm sure it's fine. Glory, go! Fucking hell. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Go away. Well, that's not good. Cool! Well, regardless of what happens now, this mission is a write-off. Keep Glory safe. It ain't happening. Alright. We're gonna hit the restart level button. I'm gonna save, and I will catch you again on Friday. Because there's no more revive kits. It is not worth trying, honestly. I just realized that I was calling Glory Mercy again. I'm really not good at this. Actually. You know what? Just gonna have to revert back to this one. Because I don't want to go through the dialogue again right this minute. I just want to finish up. So, we will pick up again with post Blitz's mission on Friday. Oh boy. Yeah, cool, we saved here. Alrighty, well. Exit to main menu. Save and quit. Just so that it actually loads from this point. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry that I got tired and could no longer function. It is what it is. Right. If you did enjoy the stream, consider hitting the follow button. If you're on YouTube, the subscribe button. They're free. They let you know when videos go up. Or if I'm streaming, if you're on Twitch. Yeah, I'm really tired already. But as always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. And I will catch you on Friday. Until then, I've been Red. Have a good rest of your week. And I will catch you then. Bye-bye.